What is up, man? Good morning or good afternoon, I guess, depending upon what time zone you're in. But we are here in the Central Time Zone. As still 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, we're back in Standard Time. Oh man, worst time of the year when it gets dark at 5 o'clock at night. But I digress. So we got Texas Tech and Brigham Young University coming up on the ABCs. Good thing I got a digital antenna where I can watch ABC. Thank you, YouTube TV, for still keeping us in the dark. Thank you very much, ABC. On that note, YouTube TV. On that note, but yeah, Google's gonna have to give in to Disney because they're gonna lose a lot of customers. And if I got to go back to Hulu, I guess I'll go back to Hulu. But all right, so we got some football games on here in the early window. Georgia, Mississippi State could be an interesting game. Going up there in the cowbell country, could be an interesting game. That game's gonna be on ESPN coming up. So. But we got on ABC, we got Texas Tech and BYU, and then Fox is Indiana and Penn State. In Penn State, is it? That game's probably not going to be any good. That game's probably not going to be any good. Yeah, Penn State and LSU, man, two teams that were predicted to go to the playoffs, and they're gonna. Only way they're gonna go to the playoffs is they get tickets. It's like I said, Brian Kelly. When Brian Kelly said, "See you in the championship game," I'm like, "Well, is he gonna get tickets?" And yeah, Pelicans play today. Tonight they play the Spurs. What's up? Skeptical? Yeah. Yeah. It's always that, somebody wants to lower the price, someone wants to keep it higher, but Google's gonna have to give in because they're gonna lose customers over this. So, hey, what you growling on that over there? Get over here. Why don't you grab that dog next door? Yeah, but yeah. It's always somebody else's fault. YouTube TV is going to blame Disney. Disney is going to blame YouTube TV. And somewhere in the middle is the truth. But, yeah, YouTube TV should lower prices now, right? Roo, don't you think about going over there? What did I say? Don't go over there and bark at that dog. Go inside. Or come lay down. You're not going over there and barking at that dog. Get up here. So, yeah, YouTube TV now says they want to keep the costs low, right? They should lower our bill because Disney's no longer on it. When's that going to happen? Yeah, I know the answer to that question. That was a rhetorical question. I know the answer to that question is yeah, they're not gonna lower our prices. I'm gonna put ABC on. At least I get ABC on the antenna. So that's one good thing is I did buy a digital antenna years ago for this same reason. Hey, put your ground. Ain't nobody bothering you. So I know that dog's barking. I hear the dog barking now. I hear it now. Not your fault, huh? He's barking at me, Dad. That dog barked at me first. Yeah, I'm getting $10 off. Or everybody's getting $10 off a month for 6 months. It's not just me. Everybody's getting that. But yeah, I'm about to tell them. lower my price. I mean, if the ESPN app's $20 a month, what is it, like $20 a month, or the ESPN Unlimited, whatever the hell it is. So yeah, just lower my price for $20 a month. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? But you know the answer to that. You know the answer to that question is no. They're not going to lower. They're not going to lower it by $20-$30 a month. So, but anyway, I like YouTube TV better than Hulu. I just like their interface better. You know, you have the multi-screens and stuff like that. So, I like the 4K. Does Hulu have 4K? I'm not sure. But I know YouTube. I have the 4K with YouTube TV. That way I get unlimited screens. So, otherwise you only have 3. If you don't get the 4K, you only have 3 screens. Well, I got like 4 TVs out here. I got to have more than 3 screens. So I upgraded to the 4K plan with YouTube TV, which is fine. I got a 4K TV. That way I get, unlimited screen and shit. So I know Hulu has, they have the unlimited screen for because I used to have Hulu Live. But so yeah, YouTube, Google got rid of ESPN. Disney owns Hulu, so Disney's not going to go away from Hulu. That's why Google's they're in a bit of a pickle, because Disney owns Hulu. They're not going off Hulu. So yeah, there's that. All right, I gotta move some games around because we got going on here. What's so? But yeah, they're gonna have to give in. Let's see. Oh, Fox. Fox has a game on. That's what I put on. I put Fox. I'll put Fox on this TV. So there we go. Yeah, Disney. Yeah, Disney owns Hulu. Disney's Disney. They own ESPN. So Disney owns Hulu. They're not going to it. They're not getting rid of Hulu's not going to get rid of Disney because they're partners in crime. There we got the Hoosiers in the Indiana. Let's see. Do this here. All right, and Georgia plays Mississippi State. That's on ESPN, I believe. All right, got that on. What else is on? Well, the games are on that are worth the damn here in this early window. Look at the app. So I gotta change that TV. Okay. Hell, getting old, man. You can't see no more. Don't get old. Stay young. It's that TV. I gotta label all these fucking TVs so I know which one's which. SME Boston College. No, Boston College is like 1-8. I wonder which one it was. With Southern Miss and Arkansas State, that might be a good game. That's on the U. Coming on the U. I know. What's up? Yeah, they own all this shit, man. There's a monopoly on there. There's a monopoly on everything, which is crazy. Because then you can't go nowhere. You're stuck. That's why why is there only one cable company in your area that has a contract in your area? So then they can charge whatever hell they want with their prices. That's another horrible thing is with that. Yes, Arkansas State and Southern Miss. That might be a good game. USM's a 6.5-point favorite. Yeah, that's the game I wanted to watch. Yeah, so. Yeah, these monopolies, man, just like ESPN shows every single bowl game. It's like that's why I do kind of like how NBC is getting the NBA back a little bit. So at least there's an option there. Not everything's on freaking ESPN. Texas Tech and BYU. What's up? Don't allow. Let's see football here. Go to the ESPN app. Where's the where'd it go? Just had it. And there it is. And plus the ESPN app is just garbage. Oh, the USM and Arkansas State game isn't on the app yet. It's 11 o'clock. Why don't they have access to it yet? Oh yeah, there's the steak bites from Arby's, the little beef jerky bites. They probably charge $10 for. Yeah. Oh, everybody's picking Texas Tech on ESPN. Nobody's picking little old BYU, which is undefeated. Man, nobody's picking little old BYU over Texas Tech. I think that game might be in. BYU has a chance in that game. BYU's got a chance. They got a really good chance of winning this game. I still think Texas Tech should be favored at home, but I think this is going to be one-sided. Oh yeah, that happens to me when I watch LSU baseball with the ESPN app. It buffers a lot when it's on SEC Network Plus. That crappy ass broadcast. I hate the SEC Network Plus because whenever I watch LSU baseball, there's always a point in the game where it just buffers, and then all of a sudden it just sits there for like a minute, and then you miss whatever. So, what's up, Aiden Reacts? But yeah, that's my problem with the ESPN app, especially during LSU baseball season. It's awful. So, yeah, Pelicans won 2 in a row without Fat Boy. If they beat the Spurs tonight without Fat Boy, they need to trade him tomorrow. They got trade him tomorrow. If Fat Boy ain't there. So where's the Georgia game at on the app? Isn't the Georgia game on ESPN? There it is. Another thing, you got to find this shit, man. Yeah, Jordan Poole being out, it's not. I mean, I still like Alvarado and Fears, but yeah, Poole being out, it's gonna suck. But if they win without Fat Boy again, they need to trade him like tomorrow. Get rid of him tomorrow. Get rid of him. Just cut him, whatever. If they go 3 in a row without him, and they beat the Spurs without Fat Boy, they got to go, man. He's got to go anyway. But anyway, so yeah, who wants him? What's up, Brian? You have a relative that won't speak to you ever again. What? That's kind of mad. That's kind of messed up, man. It's kind of messed up. That's like politics, right? People get mad at you because you don't vote a certain way. I have high school friends, man. We went to high school together, man. And people are like, because you vote different. Oh, I can't be your friend no more. What? This country is crazy, man. This country is crazy. People have lost their minds because you don't agree with somebody. I don't know, man. People are just nuts, man. It's like, man, no, you don't vote the way I do. I don't like you. All right. I guess you never my friend then, right? Yeah, nobody wants Zion because he's always hurt, man. But every year he hurts his ham. How do you hurt your hamstring every single year? He's been in the league, what now, 6 years, 7 years? How long has he been in the league? 6 years? 7 years? Every year he hurts his hamstring. What's up, Pigskin Pete? How you doing? You told him Dion's a fraud. Well, Dion's not having a good season this year. What's up, Pigskin Pete? As both our teams are in a dumpster fire. Clemson and LSU, but at least we might go to a bowl, I guess. I don't know, but does it really matter? Yeah, you gotta hate people because they gotta vote a different way than you do. I was like, all right, that's why I don't say anything politically on Facebook. Because if you say something, people are gonna assume that you vote a certain way, and they're gonna say, "Oh, I'm not your friend no more." So. All right, we got Texas Tech and BYU. I gotta find the goddamn. I got all these remotes fucking labeled because I got a few TVs I bring out here outside, and I have to label them because I have like Fire Sticks, so I gotta label which one to know which one to control. I don't want to turn off the damn TV. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I've done that before. Clemson's bad, but they really need to win tonight. Yeah, it'd be nice if LSU wins tonight, but I don't think they are. Maybe we'll beat Arkansas and Western Kentucky, and we'll go to the Gator Bowl. Yeah, nice Gator Bowl. Okay, nice. Thank you, Brian Kelly. Year 4, we're going to the Gator Bowl. Thanks, Brian Kelly. Damn. All right, kickoff time. Who's getting the ball first? Looks like it's going to be the Mormons. Looks like the Mormons getting the ball first. There's guns up in Lubbock. Man, Texas Tech is spending a shitload of money on NIL. Man, I know there's money in Texas, but man, Texas Tech was one I didn't like. I didn't think they had that much. There's kickoff, and that goes way out the end zone. Touchback. So Brigham Young University. Yeah, but Bachmeier. Hey, didn't BYU kick off? Was it the basketball team or somebody cursed, and they suspended him? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Somebody, I think was it the basketball? I think it was the basketball team. Somebody cursed in practice or during a game or something, and they suspended him because of the conduct code. Man, yeah, that's right. You can't have sex at BYU either. You can't have sex at BYU either. Imagine a college kid don't have sex. Man. Okay. All right. Man. I'm doubtful Arkansas. Yeah, Arkansas can score points. Arkansas can score points under Petrino. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cougars at the 25. And 47. That's weird for a quarterback. Incomplete. Threw it away. Are you gonna be live? You gonna be live too for the? Y'all play Florida State. Florida State's garbage though, man. I mean, Clemson should beat Florida State. I mean, they're just. Are they gonna fire Norvell? I think they might fire Norvell. I know the buyout's kind of big, but I never thought Penn State and LSU would bite the bullet and fire their coaches. Here's a handoff. up to the 30, pretty big hole, up to the 35, to the 37-yard line. Yeah, I never thought that Franklin and Kelly were going to get fired because of their buyouts. Penn State, LSU, they had enough. They said, get out of here. I mean, Norvell might get fired. So, Norvell might go. Florida State, they might find some rich booster somewhere that's going to pony up the money and tell them to get the hell out of here. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cougars at the 37. Here's a pass out to the left, and that's going to go maybe for a yard. So, yeah, these programs don't care what the buyout is, man. Before Franklin got fired, I thought it mattered what the buyout was. Like, they're not paying a buyout. It's like, what, $60 million, $50 million? They're not paying that. These schools aren't going to pay that. Then Franklin, fans are saying, fire James Franklin. He's gone the next day. Same with Brian Kelly. Fire Kelly. He's gone the next day. There's a handoff across the 40 to the 41-yard line. But I'm a big dummy and bet on BYU. Plus, I think BYU has a chance in this game. I'll go back to Brian Kelly. When they lost to Vanderbilt, I made a video where I made a short saying we got to fire his ass. And I said, if he's not going to make the playoffs, then why is he here? And the next week he's gone. So I guess the governor of Louisiana watched my video and said, all right, if Goose Sports said we got to fire Brian Kelly, we got to fire him. 3rd and 6. And that ball is going to be intercepted? No, incomplete. Almost intercepted. Turnover. But yeah, so yeah, I guess the governor. That was embarrassing for like about a few days when our governor was being in the news about bullshit. Politics, man. These politicians want to get. They just want to be on TV, man. I hate politicians. Punts away. They're all liars. Man, what kind of punt was that? Man, it looked like Kroger for the Saints. I was like, what? That's like a 20-yard punt. Was that like a 20-yard punt? Looked like Kroger. All right, so the Red Raiders will come on offense. After we're going to commercial? We're going to commercial, Disney? I don't think so. Yeah, that's why I hate politicians. I hate all of them. Every single one. They all lie, man. Yeah. All right, Red Raiders. Oh, wow, no commercial. Wow, that's shocking. All right, ball their own 40. And we got a whistle. And a false. How you get a false start at home on the first play? That punt was horrible. Tell you that looked like the Saints punter, Kroger. So, yes, I guess we got surprised Disney didn't go to commercial. We got 1st and 15, ball back at the 35. Here's a handoff, and gets up to about the 37. So Aid, are we going to be able to run the football tonight? I mean, no, that's the big question mark by LSU is we don't know what the offense is going to be. Joe Sloan's gone. I think we're going to. Oh, here's a pass deep down the field, and going to be incomplete. Well, that's a quick snap. Be 3rd and 13. Well, the Mississippi State scored. So. Mississippi State scored. Man, they go right down. Man, I'm telling you, man, Saban was right about those cowbells. Playing in Starkville can be a problem, especially at 11 o'clock in the morning. 3rd and 13 for the Red Raiders. Mississippi State. I wish the old Pirate was still there. 3rd and 13. And all day to throw. Now he's pressured. And going to be sacked. Back at the 22-yard line. Man, throw the ball away. Throw the ball away. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see a quarterback draw. I don't think you're going to see that. Yeah, Joe Sloan must have thought that was Matt Mock back there wearing 18. Maybe he got his years mixed up and thought it was 2003. And that was Matt Mock back there, but no dice. So punts away. Good punt way back at the toe. But drops it, and Raiders fall on it. A muff punt. Turnover. As the Cougar couldn't hold on to it. First down, Texas Tech, deep in BYU territory. Whew. Yeah, Bauer Sharp's been a major disappointment this year. I expected more out of him in the passing game. Now, maybe it was Joe Sloan. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe Joe Sloan was so horrible that I don't know. I guess we'll really never know if we had a legit OC what this offense could have looked like, from week one. But I don't know, man. I think Joe Sloan has a lot to do with our problems on offense. There's a lot of problems, but he's part of the problem. Back to throw. And going to go towards the end zone and complete. And try to get to Williams. 2nd and 10. I know Sharp can't block. I know that you can't. That part is not Joe Sloan's fault if you can't block or can't hold on to the ball. But getting him the football is Joe Sloan's problem. But I understand this. It could be, it's a combination of a lot of things why our offense sucked this year. It's not just one thing, but Joe Sloan was a big part of it because of his 2nd and 10. There's a handoff, and it gets up to the 15. Gets thrown down the 15-yard line. Yeah, Joe Sloan was a big part of the problem. Now, yeah, the line can't block, but if you're a good offensive coordinator, you need to adjust your game plan to make your line look a little better. But I mean, they knew we could. They knew they know that Nussmeier is not going to run. And we're in shotgun every goddamn play. 3rd and 8. Back to throw. And he scrambles, rolls left, and he's sacked back at the 30-yard line. Be 4th down. Another sack on a play. Man, another sack. 4th down. But and Joe Sloan just now decided to get the ball to Trades Green. That's his problem. That's a Joe Sloan problem. All of a sudden, let's throw the ball at Trades Green, like he did in the bowl game last year. So 47-yard field goal here for the Red Raiders, and that's going to go wide, huh? Oh, did it sneak through? It snuck through. It snuck through. 3-0. Yeah. 3-0. All right. But, yeah, throw the ball. That's the second time that he didn't throw the ball away. He should throw the ball away when they got lucky on the muff punt. He took a big sack. He took a big sack on that drive. Luckily, they made the field goal. But getting back to Joe Sloan, our quarterback is no threat to run. Zero. Zilch. It's slim and none, and the first one don't count. But Nussmeier running the football, so the defenses know that. So why are you in shotgun every goddamn play? Not like Jaden Daniels was back there. No, Jaden Daniels can throw, can run. So the teams had a game plan for that. They know that Nussmeier's not going to run. And what does Joe Sloan do? Every goddamn play, Nussmeier's back there. And they know he ain't running the ball. They know he's not going to run the ball. So the defenses can, game plan for that. But, our dumbass offensive coordinator didn't know that. Week after week after week, same fucking plays over and over again. Week after week, same thing. 1-2-3 punt. 1-2-3 punt on the first drive of the game. We run the ball, throw a swing pass to the left. Now it's 3rd and 13. I mean, it was like what, 3 or 4 games in a row. We're like 3rd and 13 on the first drive of the game because we run the ball, get nothing, throw a swing pass, lose a yard or something like that shit. Now it's 3rd and 13. Man. But thank God Joe Sloan is gone. So, but I have no idea what the game. We're going to see a different offensive game plan tonight. But I just don't know if it's enough because we still can't block. The line can't block for shit. Nussmeier, he's still hurt, right? Nussmeier still can't throw the football 20 yards down the field. That hasn't changed. So we got question marks, but we do have some answers because we know that Nussmeier has been injured all year long. And our offensive line is utter garbage. But maybe the game, like, call some different plays. Maybe you could run the ball up like out of under center. Yeah. So, remember Brian Kelly went crazy after the Florida game when he said, "All you need is one play. All you need is one play." You saw the last play of the game for Florida. All you need is one. And when we ran the ball under center with a fullback. Yeah, maybe we'll do that more. Man, that was crazy. Brian Kelly lost his mind that night. All you need is one. All you need is one. Okay, yeah. We had one play where we ran the ball well against Florida. One. And now that's what you're going to say is we can run the ball. No, Brian Kelly, it don't work that way. There's a kickoff. Another ball went way out of the end zone. Touchback. Go Alabama tonight. Well, like I said, LSU season's over with. We're going to a crappy ass Florida Bowl no matter what. We're either going to the Gator Bowl, the Cheez-It Bowl, RyQuest Bowl. Maybe we'll go to the Music City in Nashville. Maybe we'll go to that. All right, 1st and 10 for BYU at the 25-yard line. Here's a handoff. And get up to the 30, up to the 32-yard line. Second down coming up. Yeah, we played the game to win the game. Yeah, remember that shit? No, there was red flags that game, and everybody kind of, thought our defense was better than what they were. No, Lagway was just awful that game. 2nd and 3, and he's a little draw, and got the first down to the 35-yard line. Yeah, joking about the Gator Bowl, there was somebody on ESPN. When they do the predictions, they had ESPN. They had LSU in the Gator Bowl. I'm like, so we really are going to go to the Gator Bowl, aren't we? All that joking I did, I said we really are going to go to the Gator Bowl. We really are going to Jacksonville. All right, 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Back to throw. Cougars. And scrambling around and going to be tackled for a race. He gets about a yard. Be 2nd down coming up. Yeah, they spent a lot of money this year on transfer portal. And the offense was just garbage. Pass defense was good. All the portal guys we got in the secondary worked out. 2nd and 9. There's a handoff up to the 40 to the 43. Mansour Delane and Halsey was good portal gets. But They should maybe they should have gone and got some more offensive linemen in the portal, but I don't know, man. 3rd and 3 coming up. Yeah, that's been a problem with Baker. There's a quarterback keeper. That's a first down across the 45 to 47-yard line. That's a first down for BYU Cougars. It's weird seeing a quarterback number 47. The college football changed that rule years ago about that. I think you can always have a high number. Just nobody's ever did it in college football. But just weird seeing 47 in that quarterback. All right, 1st and 10 at the 47. They're on 47. And we got a whistle. And now the quarterback gets pushed down after the play. But might be a false start. False start. Yeah, that's been a problem with Baker, is our mobile quarterbacks. So that's one good thing Chavis did. I know the game is different now, but when John Chavis was here, we shut down Johnny Manziel those 2 years. Nobody else could. Nobody else could shut down Johnny football, but LSU did in 2012 and 2013. 1st and 15 at the 42. Here's a handoff. And gets about 2. Remember the bowl game against Lamar Jackson? Chavis was the defensive coordinator then. And we shut Lamar Jackson down. So maybe we should bring back the chief. You bring back Chavis. Man, at least he can defend a mobile quarterback. Man, Mississippi State up 7-3 over Georgia. I think Georgia's going to win, but that game might be a lot closer than some Georgia fans think it's going to be. 2nd and 13. Here's a pass out to the left, and that's incomplete. Couldn't hold on to it. 3rd and 13. Yeah, Chavis is old now, man. But he had some good defenses when he was at Tennessee and LSU. That 2011 defense, 2010, 2012. I mean, then when he was with the Tennessee, they had some really good defenses. 3rd and 13. A handoff. And gets up to the 48-yard line. Talk about mobile quarterbacks. There is one mobile quarterback that Chavis couldn't defend. And this was when he was at Tennessee. We talked about this quarterback earlier. Matt Mock. When Matt Mock came in that 2001 SEC title game, Tennessee had no answer for Matt Mock. So, that was a fun. Outside of the championship years, 03, 07, 19, that 01 team that won the SEC was a fun year. Punts away. Fair catch. And man, I almost dropped it at the 8-yard line. Man, let the ball go, man. Let the ball go. Man, he almost muffed the punt. All right, so Morton and the Red Raiders will come out in the field. Now we got a commercial. Yeah, 3rd down defense is always, a very key stat for a defense. Can you get off the field? The Saints can't get off the field on 3rd downs. Saints are pretty good on 1st and 2nd down. On 3rd downs, their secondary don't allow them to get off the field. So, but man. Mississippi State. They're 5-4. They might go. Yeah, who do they play next? And I know they play Ole Miss. They play Georgia. I think if they get to a bowl game, but Hey, saw where these non-con games have got to go away in November in the SEC. I know they're going to go away next year, but Ole Miss is playing the Citadel. Was it Citadel today or some shit like that? Why is Ole Miss playing this game in November? And why in 2 weeks? In 2 weeks, there's like five. I think there's five. There's like 5 games in the SEC or 6 that are all non-con games in like the second to last week of the year. That's just got to go, man. LSU plays Western Kentucky in like 2 weeks. Who cares, man? I think Alabama plays Mercer or Auburn plays Mercer or somebody, and it's November, man. Conference games should be played, not some freaking preseason game. So, yeah, these games should be done, like the first week in October. They should be done. Play all your little crappy ass, Southeastern, Louisiana Tech, Western Kentucky. Have them, they're done by like the first week of October. They're done. But at least now we're going to 9 games next year. So one of these games is going to go away. So, I'd much rather play Kentucky than Western Kentucky. At least it's a conference game. At least, Western Kentucky, yeah, okay. Woo. Nobody's gonna be at that game in 2 weeks when they play Western Kentucky. It's gonna be dead. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be a dead ass environment. Because nobody cares about it in November 12th or 19th, whenever hell we play that game. Everybody's wearing long sleeves up in Lubbock. Is it cold up in Lubbock? And what's the weather in Lubbock? All right, so first and 10 at the 8-yard line. Of their own 8. Here's a catch made up the 14. Yeah, what's the weather in Lubbock? Let's see here. It's in Lubbock, Texas. Yeah, the game doesn't matter anymore, right? It's a quick snap. And gets up to the 15. If there's a first down to the 20. First down, Texas Tech. Wait, 72 degrees. Somebody's wearing like a sweater. Somebody was wearing a hoodie and a sweatshirt. It's supposed to be 72 degrees up there in Lubbock. Really? You gonna wear a freaking hoodie and a beanie? What the hell? What? God damn, that's gotta be a Gen Zer. First and 10 at the 20. Their own 20. Play action. And catch made up to the 20. Get to the 30? Nope, they're marking about a half-yard short. What? Let's see what they're marking them at. Might be a half-yard short. What's up, E. Mario? How you doing? I can't watch more than 2 minutes of this state. Yeah, go to a game there. Yeah, go to a game in Starkville. It's 1,000 times worse. So I'll give you a little story about that. This was 2000. What year was this? We went to the Mississippi State game. It was one of the Saban. It was one of the Saban years. Was it 03? I can't remember. Maybe it's DiNardo. 2nd and 1. It doesn't really matter. Here's a handoff. Across the 30 to the 30. I told you this before. I don't know if Pigskin Pete's heard it, but so when we walk in the gate, Usher Ash. When you walk into out to your seats, the Usher Ash for your ticket. Your ticket. He asked me. I'll show you to you. He asked me. I'll show you where your seat is if you can spell go. Well, like a dumbass, I say G-O. Yeah. I was late to the party. He's like, no, I'm not showing it to you. 2nd and 5. I'll say, oh, wait a minute. You mean GEAUX? Like a dumbass. G-O. I'll never forget that. That was like early 2000. That might have been the Donardo years. I can't remember. It was either was it 03? Might have been 03 we went. Either the Saban or the late Donardo years we went. 3rd and 6. And back to throw. And goes deep down the right side. Got a guy open. Caught the 45 to the 40. 35. Down to the 28-yard line. First down, Texas Tech. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's spelled go. G-E-A-U-X. But I didn't. I was too stupid to realize what he was trying to get me to say. And I said G-O. A quick snap. Up to the 25 to the close to the 20-yard line. Yeah. So I was just that was that shit happened. That was like over 20 years ago, and I remember that like vividly. There's a handoff. Now ask me what I had for lunch yesterday. I don't know what I had for lunch yesterday, but that I remember like vividly. When Usher asked me to spell go. 3rd and 1. Hand off, first down, 15 down to the he's kind of landed awkward at the 14-yard line. I know it's hilarious. Mahomes at the game. LSU beat Mahomes in a bowl game once. But that game didn't count because it got taken away because we paid an offensive lineman money. Or his dad money for like a no-show job. Remember that? There's a handoff. Up to the 10, down to the 9. Les Miles has a bunch of games that got vacated because we paid an offensive lineman's dad some kind of money for a no-show job to get him on campus. And that's how we lost. That's why Les Miles is not in the College Football Hall of Fame because of that shit. An offensive lineman. That's what he got in trouble for. That's what Les got in trouble for. 2nd and 5 from the 10. And here's a high snap. That ball towards the back of the goal line. End zone touchdown. Yeah, touchdown. Well, there's a flag. There is a yellow marker down. There's a hanky. Have to see what the hanky's for. There is a hanky down. There's a now it went away. Now it says touchdown. So I guess there was no hanky. Ooh. I think that 1 foot tapped before the second one out. I think the one foot got in. And yeah. That's all he needs, 1 foot. He's 1 foot in college. The flag must have been pass interference, which I didn't see it, but yeah, the toes down. I mean, it's easy. Toes down. That's touchdown. What's up, Kelly Gardner? I'd be surprised if BYU loses this one. I wouldn't. Texas Tech is they talk about people that spent money. They spent money low key. They spent a lot of money on the transfer portal. His toes down. What are we waiting on? His toes down. He got his toes down. I'm sorry. Did he make a did he make a football move? Forgot. You got to make a football move, right? Forgot. I totally forgot about the football move that you got to make now in college football. Okay, touchdown. 92-yard drive in 5:01. 12 plays. Man. Texas Tech is ranked. They're ranked number 8 in the country. Yeah, Texas Tech is 8. BYU is 7. Extra point is good. It's 10-0. 10-0. Yeah, Texas Tech is in the top 10. They win this game. They're probably going to the playoffs. Playoffs. You know what's going to really bother me? Is if Tulane goes to the playoffs this year over, before LSU. If frickin' Tulane goes to the goddamn playoffs, I'll be happy for them. I'll be happy for Tulane, but for them to get in the playoffs before LSU is going to be. I'm not going to like that at all. That I'm not going to like. But I'll be happy for Tulane, but there's no way in hell they should make the playoffs before LSU. So it's 10-0 Texas Tech. Yeah. But yeah, so. I don't think Tay gonna be at the game. She's not a Red Raider fan. No, but so. Yeah. What y'all got for dinner tonight? I'm making shrimp po' boys tonight. I had shrimp, so I got some shrimp. I got some French bread. Got tomato, lettuce. So I'll have some shrimp po' boys tonight. So. Yeah, Saints play with Saints play Carolina tomorrow. Yeah. Saints need to lose. I mean, I hate to say that. I hate to be one of those fans that wishes their team to lose every week. But when we play the Jets, we play the Titans. So Saints got to lose tomorrow, man. They got to lose to keep that pace up for the number 1 pick. That's the goal for the Saints this year. Just play well enough. Show some kind of promise, and get the number 1 pick. That's just what I'm hoping for. But if Shuck, there's going to be a point where if Shuck plays well, they might win a game or two. And then that means you're not drafting quarterback. But if he plays bad, then maybe you are picking quarterback in next year's draft. So that's why he's got to play the rest. That's why he's got to play the rest of the year. I mean, we know what we have in Rattler. We know what we have in Rattler. So it's pointless to play Rattler. We're not going to the playoffs. So play Shuck. Find out what we have with Shuck, and if we got to draft a quarterback next year, then so be it. So. Here we go. The chances to reach the playoffs with the win, you see both of them are in the high 8. Well, BYU's at 89% they win. Texas Tech at 84%, but if they lose, Texas Tech dropped to 22%. BYU like 49%. So there kickoff. So this is a big game for both these teams, and it's a touchback to make the playoffs. Playoffs. Yeah, Rattler hasn't. Well, he played bad against Chicago, and then who we played? The Rams. He got benched at with not the Rams. Shuck started the Rams, but Rattler started to turn the ball over a little bit. The last 2 games he played, but right, he hasn't been like horrendous. So Bachmeier gonna hand it off. And up to the 27-yard line. Yeah, Rattler hasn't been. The Bucks. That's what it was. The Bucks. That's when the defense. That's when the defense actually played pretty well. We only gave him 1 touchdown the whole game defensively. And last week they totally looked horrible against the Rams, but yeah, Rattler hasn't been, he hasn't been horrendous, but he hasn't been like winning games. He hasn't been winning games for us, but so that's why they just gotta play shuck and find out what the hell he has. Maybe he's it. Maybe he's not it. But we have nobody to throw the football to. We have nobody to throw the football to. I mean, we have now is Olave. Is it now? We got Olave. Shaheed's gone. Our best receiver is gone. But at least we got picks for him. At least we got picks. We got picks for Penning and Shaheed. That's what we watched when we said the Rams game. When we're talking about trading Shaheed, at least we'll get picks, and that's what this team needs. Saints need to get out the hole, to get out the freaking hole that they're in, the hole that Mickey Loomis has dug for us. The only way out of that goddamn hole is for us to have a shitload of picks, and they all got to hit. So, and they all got to hit. So. What do they got going on? USM up 10-7 to Arkansas State. Mississippi State 7-3 over Georgia. Man. So, Penn State's going down. They should. Indiana's better than they are. Man, it's crazy what Cignetti's done in Indiana. But he's been, this is what, second year, I think? Isn't this a second year, Cignetti? For Indiana, they went to the playoffs last year. I mean, Indiana. Although even in basketball, they've been garbage since Bobby Knight, which is kind of crazy. Indiana used to be one of the premier men's basketball teams in the country, and they've been neutered. So. Well, because the Big Ten, the big noon kickoff is their marquee game for the Big Ten. This is their marquee game. Is at high noon on the East Coast. So, yeah, it's his second year. Okay. What's happening in this game right now? We got a commercial break. Right now we got what we got going on? We got a Kia commercial. Yeah. Right now we got a Kia commercial. That's what's going on. We're on the wonderful commercial break from Disney. We got a happy Thanksgiving. I'm surprised they're not saying Merry Christmas. I was at the grocery store because I had to go buy some stuff today, and they had their Christmas candy out. Like, where's the Thanksgiving? You know how they have the chocolate covered Santa Clauses and shit like that. Where's the chocolate covered turkeys for Thanksgiving? That's what Reese's is missing out, man. They need to make some Thanksgiving peanut butter cups that have in shape of a turkey. All right, 1st and 10. Was it 1st and 10? I'm sorry, second and 8 for BYU. Second quarter starting. Here's a caught first down to the 41-yard line. First down BYU as Roberts with the catch. Yeah, people like to skip over Thanksgiving and go right to Christmas, man. Man, it's like, no, man, we gotta have a chocolate covered turkey. Yeah, what is that? That's what Reese's Peanut Butter Cup need to make. Chocolate covered turkey. 1st and 10 for the Cougars. And Brock Meyer going to step up and going to gets tackled by like a yard gain. Gets hit hard at the 42-yard line. It's going to be a second down coming up here for BYU. West Virginia's beating Colorado 9-0. And you have old Dion's not having a good season without his boys and Travis Hunter on the team. 2nd and 8. And so toss to the left side. Gets up to the 46. Let's see where they mark him at. The 3rd down coming up. Yeah, Reese's should make a chocolate cup. You know how they make the chocolate covered pumpkins, for Halloween. They make a turkey one in shape of a turkey. Did I just give them $1 million idea? I think I gave Reese's $1 million idea about their chocolate covered turkey. And have it a big, like the bunnies for Easter. 3rd and 5. Have it a big, make a big one. Here's a little pass. Catch made to the 45 up to the 42-yard line. 1st down. A little razzle-dazzle play. Be 1st and 10 BYU. Yeah, they're missing on money. But they have the chocolate-covered bunny, the hollow bunny for Easter. They should have like a hollow turkey. They're probably listening in, and they're gonna start making it next year. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cougars at the 39. Here's a handoff, and fights his way about the 37. Ooh-wee. Yeah, trick plays work if you're not Joe Sloan. Joe Sloan's trick play is doing a quarterback draw with Nussmeier. Georgia just went ahead. So it's 2nd down, 2nd and 9. Ball's at the 38-yard line. There's a handoff, then go right. Gets to the 3-yard line. 3rd down coming up. Reese's. Yeah, they talking about the pumpkins. They had them like 65% off at Rouse's today. The chocolate covered pumpkins. They're like 65% off. Like, man, they should sell like hotcakes now. 3rd and 3. It's gonna go nowhere. It's 4th down. That didn't fool nobody. Yeah, of course you're not fooling nobody. Running a play on 3rd and 3 from the shotgun. Man, just why is this a thing in college football? It's not in the NFL. The NFL, they run the ball under center on 3rd and 3. Why is this a thing? It's an epidemic. It's a problem in college football everywhere. Is everybody runs the ball out of the shotgun on 3rd and short? I just don't get it. I'm missing something with the analytics on that. 51-yard field goal for the Cougars. Snap. Kick up. That's going to go wide left. That's not going up. Yeah, wide left. No good. So that kick had no chance. Looked like a groupie sometimes. It was no good. Man. That thing just went left and just kept going left. So still 10-0 Texas Tech. Man. Oh, here's a Starbucks commercial. Look, they got the Christmas cups out already. Starbucks has the Christmas cups out already. In November, November what? November 8th. And Starbucks already has the Christmas cups out. Yeah, so No, that's right. That's right. Notre Dame has their annual cupcake game against Navy every year. Just, I get it. They've been playing for how many years straight? But I mean, Navy might beat them once out of like 20 years. Didn't Navy go like 40 years without beating them till like what, like 10 years? Was it 10 years ago? Maybe longer. Maybe it was longer than that. Maybe it was like the late 2000s before 2010. They beat Notre Dame for the first time like 40 something years. But you playing them every year, you got to keep that Navy game going. Just because we've been playing them every goddamn year. But aren't they like? Well, I don't think it's Notre Dame, but the USC game is going to go away. That's a game that they should keep. Southern Cal. But I don't think it's on Notre Dame. I think it's on Southern Cal. I think they're the ones that are trying to get it canceled, not Notre Dame. So LSU unranked, playing number 4. What is this? The 90s? Unfucking ranked. Again, 2 years in a row. LSU's unranked. Thanks, Brian Kelly. 2 straight years we're going to be unranked. Two straight years, man. 2 straight years that we're not ranked. Oh, well, are we missing a play, ABC? What the hell's going on here? As the Red Raiders to the 30-25, they were too busy showing the trophy for the national championship, and the play was going on. Well, come on, man. What the fuck, man? They were so busy showing the goddamn trophy on the sideline that we missed a play down to the 24-yard line. Here's a handoff up to the nothing. Nice. Thanks, ABC. Too busy showing a trophy that neither one of these teams are going to win. 2nd and 9. Nice. Missed a play. Second and 9 for Texas Tech as they got the ball deep in BYU territory at the 23 after a big play that we missed because they were too busy showing their trophy. Here's a pass out to the left and behind them. 3rd and 9. Yeah, they were too busy showing something else. They were the national championship trophy, and we missed a huge play. It wasn't like they gained a yard. Okay, so what? So 3rd and 9 here for Morton and the Red Raiders, and they can go up 3rd and 9. Back to throw. And does. And over middle, caught to the 15, down to the 11, first down. Yeah. I got 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. There's a handoff and gets down to the 8-yard line. Only got 9 likes. Man, we need more likes than that, man. We need more likes. We need more likes. Likes helps out the stream. And, helps the algorithms on YouTube, so they say. So if you have not done liking the stream, please do so. Pretty please. Morton throws, and that's incomplete around the 4-yard line. Be 3rd and 7. Yeah, I mean, there's been certain. I hate when they do that in basketball, when they're showing like the coach's interview when the quarter, the next quarter starts, whatever. And even in basketball, and the game is going on, but they're too busy showing the damn interview with the coach that happened 5 minutes ago. 3rd and 7, like people care about that kind of shit. Morton. And gonna be incomplete. But I thought I heard a whistle before the play started. Thought I heard a whistle. Well, there was a whistle. Texas Tech calls timeout. Oh, I should give them. About to say that. That should give them a chance to go to commercial, right? Yeah, it is commercial. We are going to commercial. I was making a joke about going to commercial, and these assholes do go to commercial. Man. Oh, we're still in the commercial break, huh? All right. Yeah, we never should have joked about the commercials because they listened to us. It's like your phone listens to you about what you're talking about. Then they show you an advertisement for what you've been talking about. Your phone does that. So obviously Disney's listening in on the TV. Makes kind of sense. I mean, if your phones are listening to you and it's connected to the internet, your TV should be able to listen to you also. And they're all listening to us. Everybody's so worried about Big Brother spying on you, but they have cell phones. It never made much sense to me about people that complain about Big Brother, spying on you. I don't want Big Brother. What the hell you think a cell phone is? It's crazy how sometimes you talk about something and you go on Facebook and then there's the advertisement about what you were talking about. It's like, okay. They're not shy about proving to you that they're listening into you. Yeah, no, you're right. They show you an ad what you're talking about. They do. They 100% do that shit. And people, it's like crazy. It's like, man, I noticed that several years ago. I'm like, man, look at that. It's like instant. You go on Facebook, it's instant. There's what you were talking about. What's up, crazy weather, dude? What's going on, man? Is hopefully oh yeah, we're enemies today. I can't talk to you. Sorry, I can't talk to you till tomorrow. Tomorrow I can talk to you. Tomorrow I can talk to you again. It was HEB or HEB. That's a big grocery chain in the state of Texas. HEB. All right, we got 3rd and 7. Yeah, 3rd and 7 because we had the timeout. So 3rd and 7 coming up for Texas Tech at the 8-yard line. You're sick. Oh, you're like. Hope you feel better. You're under the weather. 3rd and 7. Play action. Now they bring pressure, and it's going to be incomplete. And almost got him in the corner of the kind of the sideline of the end zone. 4th and 7. HEB is very popular in the state of Texas. Boy, that running back was getting bull rushed by 17. Looked like Trevor Penny. Field goal time for Texas Tech. 27-yard field goal. BYU's got to get their offense going. Here comes the field goal. What's up, and it is good. Got it. 13-10. They got a severe cough and flu-like symptoms. Oh, damn. Hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. Yeah, having the flu is really, it sucks. Luckily, I haven't had the flu in a very long time. Yeah, having the flu just drains your energy and it just makes you feel like utter shit. And what's up, Karam? I usually don't pay for Fubo. Yeah, YouTube TV needs to get their shit fixed. Or Google. No, Google owns YouTube TV, but Google needs to get their shit fixed and just work out a deal with Disney because they're not going to win. Disney's not going to give up. They're not going to give in to YouTube TV. Why should they? I mean, they're on Hulu. Disney owns Hulu. So they're not going nowhere. They're not going off of Hulu. So YouTube TV needs to get their shit fixed. What do you hear, boy? I hear the dogs barking, don't you? Man, I know how it feels, man. When you have the flu, it drains your energy. You don't feel like doing shit. You stay in bed and drinking orange juice always makes me feel better. I don't know about you, but just drinking orange juice makes me feel a lot better. That's what makes me. It kind of makes me, have a little energy. Is that vitamin C, and so. I know they're barking. I know it ain't you. They bark first. Hey, come here. Come here. I know they bark first. I know. They bark first. I know you didn't bark. You didn't bark first. They barked first. I get it. All right. Okay, enough. Hey. Britt. Hey. Come on. No. You talking to me? Want this on or not? Get in. He don't want the collar on. all I do is threaten him to put the collar on. He flies up. There's a kick off. That's gonna be a returnable kick. Why? To the 5, up to the 10. He gets to the 15-yard line, but damn, should have kneeled that. Man, they got lucky to get to the 15-yard line. All I have to do is just threaten him with the little shot collar, and he walks he walks. Oh, you got a satsuma tree. I like satsumas. I like satsumas. They're a little bitty. I guess you can call them little bitty oranges, but I like satsumas. All right, 1st and 10 for BYU. They got to get their offense going. At their own 15, there is a handoff and gets a few yards. It will be 2nd down. What's up, Rich Gang? Yeah, I heard about that, man. That's a very, I don't know all the particulars, but apparently there was did he get in a car wreck and then he fled or something? I don't know. So 2nd and 7. Second and 7 for what's up, Rich? They got the. I'm doing the Grey Cup because the Saints don't play that week. There's a catch made at the 23-yard line. It'll be third down coming up, but yeah, the Grey Cup is the Saints have a bye week that day, so there's I have no conflict that week. We watch the Grey Cup. 3rd and 2 here for Brigham Young University, BYU. 3rd and 2 at the 20, their own 23. It's now going to be quarterback's pressure. Now he's going to be tackled for no gain. It's 4th down. 4th down. Georgia up 17-7 over Mississippi State. So it looks like Georgia woke up. Might have to find another game on other than watch that one. So what's are they going for it at the wait aren't they inside their 20? No, they're at the 24. They're going for it on 4th and 1. This is retarded. Quarterback keeper, and he got it though. Man, that's still not a very smart decision. Down 13-0 in the first half at their own 24-yard line. I mean, I know they got it, but I still don't think that's a very smart decision. I mean, you got it, so I guess you got it, and it doesn't matter because it's a good call when they get it. But anyway, all right, 1st and 10 for BYU at the 26-yard line. Yeah, I mean, there's reckless, and then here's a play action. And Brockmeyer throws. Catch made at the 4. Oh, he dropped it. 13 dropped it. Man, that's all on the receiver there. I mean, you can be smart, but you can't just be reckless. And I think that's reckless. But anyway. What's JMU's playing Marshall? Is that game any good? Yeah, 13 should have had that. Looked like a Olave. I get it. They need points. But, I don't know. Just risk versus the reward, I guess. But 2nd and 10 at the 26. And pass out to the right. Catch made 30 up to the 33. Be 3rd down now. The same guy that dropped it the play before last. Going to be 3rd down. Yeah, you make your way to you might feel better when you go to your man cave. You might feel better when you go to your man cave, You ready for the cold weather we're going to get here on Monday? Like 3rd and 4. Like we're going to be like in the 30s for the low. And Brockmeyer throws, catch made. That's not going to go anywhere. Wait, he's out of bounds, right? It's 4th down. Yeah, it's 4th down. What? Look, if you went for it there, you got to go for it now. You can't punt now on 4th and 1 because you just went for it on 4th and 1. So you got to go for it again. So 4th and 2, and now they're going to punt. Okay. Now they're going to punt the ball. Or they're going to line up to punt. One or the other. And punts away. And fair catch around the 22-yard line for Texas Tech. Bo Levi Mitchell trying to make it to the Grey Cup with Hamilton. Yeah, Bo Levi Mitchell. Yeah, James Madison and Marshall, it's 14-6. Any other games on that's worth a damn? Because the Georgia game, I turned the Georgia game off. That looks like they're about to beat the crap out of Mississippi State. Indiana game is it's close. Indiana and Penn State. All right, 1st and 10 for Texas Tech. 3:46 to go and 3:46 to go in the half. They have at their own 22-yard line. Well, he wasn't set on right. It passed incomplete. That guy wasn't set. He wasn't set up top. That should have been legal motion. That guy wasn't set up top. I don't know. 2nd and 10. See, this isn't the CFL. Yes. What's up, Corey? It's Corey Webster. What's up, Edward O. Nussmeyer? It is a Corey Webster jersey. Man, yeah, you're showing your age there, Morton. And you're going to be sacked. 3rd down. As Morton gets sacked. Hey, you're showing your age there, man. Corey Webster. Ah, man. SMU's beating Boston College. That's not really surprising. I guess I'll leave this game on. James Madison and Marshall's 14-9. So, might as well keep that on. So, 3rd and 19 here for Texas Tech at their own 13. They're going to run it. And gets to 19. 4th down. I think LSU will play better tonight. I still don't think they're going to beat Alabama because I still don't think we're going to run the ball. Nussmeyer is still hurt. He can't throw the ball. Nothing that we have seen all year long shows that Nussmeyer is healthy. And then the line can't block. We can't run the ball. Nussmeyer is hurt. Punts away. Yeah. That's a good punt back at the 20. Now picks it up. Gets to the 20. So it's the 25-yard line. I don't know what the hell BYU was doing there on their special teams. There's Mike Leach. Man, I miss the old Pirate, man. Miss the old Pirate. 2008 Texas Tech. Yeah, they beat Texas, but then they lost to Oklahoma. Yeah, Graham Harrell and Michael Crabtree. Old Pirate, man. I miss old Mike Leach. We're 1st and 10 for BYU at the 22-yard line. Their own 22. Quarterback keeper. And I don't know what the hell he was leaping there for. It's about a yard, maybe 2. Harlem Berry's going to go over 100. Alabama's run defense is bad. Yeah, so is Ole Miss's run defense. Ole Miss run defense was bad, and I think we ran the ball for like 20 yards that game. Mainly because we didn't try to run the ball. That was on Joe Sloan, but you know I'm getting that. 2nd and 8, 2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout. If LSU comes out under center, then I'll have more confidence that they can run the football more effectively if they do that. But if they come out and they're in shotgun every goddamn play, then I'm not going to have any confidence at all that they can run the football. But we'll see. I got very, very low expectations about this game tonight. The same expectations I had when we played them in 2021 and we almost beat them. I got the same kind of expectations I had going to that game. When we were unranked, they were in the top 10, whatever the hell it was, and we almost beat them with Max Johnson as a quarterback. So, yeah. It snowed today here in Canada. Wow. Yeah, it's no snow here. Although it's supposed to be in the 30s Monday night here. Right now, I think today is like in the 80s. It's going to be the high today. No, of course, Fahrenheit, of course. But, yeah, Monday night, we're going to have like an Arctic blast That's going to come down here and put our temperatures in the 30s Monday night. Brr! Yeah. Brr. But it's only going to be for like a day or two. It's not going to be a prolonged cold snap. It's only going to be for like a day or two, and then it's going to, warm back up. It's like how it is in the deep south. You have a few days where it's cold, and then it's not. And then it's not. Yeah, we'll be in shorts probably by next Wednesday. We'll probably be back in shorts. Oh man. Shit. Man. Yeah, Monday night. LSU plays UNO in basketball on Monday. I think don't they play UNO on Monday night in basketball? So they beat Tarleton State the other day. Now, did y'all talk about the women's basketball? You watched that shit the other day when they played Southeastern. It was 61-6 at half. I mean, that's pathetic. Why even schedule that game? That was embarrassing. That hopefully we pay. I don't think they get paid shit in women's basketball like they do in football. But that was embarrassing. I mean, 61-6 at half. I mean, why even play that game? That was embarrassing that was even played. I mean, what are you gonna learn from you? What are they gonna learn? Like, you're not gonna learn shit from that women's basketball team beating Southeastern. 2nd and 8. Rockmeyer throws and incomplete over the middle. 3rd and 8. Yeah, LSU played Southeastern Louisiana in women's basketball, and they totally obliterated them. They beat them was it like 80 points or 90 points they won by or some shit like that. It was awful. It was 61-6 at half. They had 6 points, 6 in the whole half. Southeastern Louisiana. It's pathetic. 3rd and 8. Now, why even play that game? Don't schedule that no more. False start. I mean, but you're playing at in-state school, so what? I mean, you're embarrassing the school that's like 40 miles down the road in Hammond. There's such a talent disparity in women's basketball. Unfortunately, games like that have to take place. But that was just, it's like, man, I saw the halftime score 61-6. I'm like, what? 3rd and 13. Quarterback draw, and it's gonna go. He's just gonna go nowhere. Man, BYU's offense is garbage. Garbage. 4th down. I guess you can say Texas Tech defense is good. But BYU's offense has been utter garbage this game. There's two things can be right at the same time. BYU's offense is garbage, and Texas Tech defense is really good. Now we got a timeout. Yeah, Pelicans beat the Hornets and the Mavericks. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, without Fat Boy. Yeah, they beat him without Fat Boy. I'm just tired of him, man. I'm just so tired of every goddamn year Zion has a hamstring injury. Every freaking year. 6 straight years now. Hamstring. How is that even possible? It's got to be conditioning. Has to be conditioning. 4th and 14. It has to be. There's no way that it's not. It can't be way he conditioned himself in the offseason. 4th and 14. Punt time for BYU. and punts away. And fields it the fair catch at 35-yard line. I mean, I'll give LeBron credit. It's not. I don't like the way he thinks he's the GOAT, all that kind of shit. But anyway, that's another conversation. But LeBron, at least LeBron's healthy every year. I know he's not this year, but for the majority of LeBron's career, he's never had any kind of nagging injuries like Zion's had. At least LeBron keeps himself in condition every year. I know he's look at his age now. He's in his early 40s. So at least LeBron for the majority of his career has been healthy because he doesn't eat ring dings and ho-hos. 1st and 10, Morton, and gonna be sacked. Man, at least BYU's defense keeping him in the game. BYU's defense has actually kept them in this football game because they've gotten some pressure on the quarterback. But yeah, LeBron doesn't eat those ring dings and ho-hos. That's what it is. If LeBron ate ring dings and ho-hos like Zion, yeah, he'd be just like Zion, but he's not. LeBron pays a lot of money in the offseason to keep himself in outstanding shape. And this is the first time that he's missed, the first part of the season, ever? What is he, in his 30th year? I mean, I'll give him a pass on that, so. I'll give LeBron a pass on that because he's been in outstanding shape his entire career. So, 2nd and 20 here for Texas Tech. It's like somebody called a timeout. SMU up 17-0 over Boston College. Man, Boston College has fallen off. A lot of these teams, man, have just they're not going to make the cut in the Super League. That's Morton over the middle and caught 35 down to the 40. Gets up to the 44. Could be third. They get 19 yards in that play. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the Red Raiders, and they're going to go quickly. Man, that just bothers me. On 2nd and 20, there's a handoff, and it's a first down across the 50 to the 45. First down, Texas Tech. That bothers me so much when it's 2nd and 20, and you give up 19 yards. Horrible defense by Brigham Young. Morton going to throw down to the left side deep and going to be caught at the 10 down to the 5. 1st and goal. 1st and goal, Texas Tech. Man. 1st and goal, Texas Tech. We got 53 seconds to go in the half. They're gonna be around the 5-yard line. They might have gone out around the 7 or the 6. That was Reggie Virgil with the reception for Texas Tech. Let's see, they are going to mark it at the 6-yard line, but it is 1st and goal. For the Red Raiders, been a 4-play, 59-yard drive. 49 ticks off the clock, but had a big play on that 2nd and 20. There's a handoff, and gets a yard, maybe. 2nd and goal. Yeah, tanking. Yeah, there's no tanking. Yeah, there's no tanking. Yeah, Pelicans can't tank. Unless we trade Zion away and get a 1st-round draft pick. Here's a slant caught. Oh, it's dropped over the middle. Should have been caught. Should have been caught. But, yeah, man, another drop. Hey. Damn. All right, so we got 3rd and goal from the 6. So we got a drop. Drops. LSU faces Bama first game without Brian Kelly. I don't think Brian Kelly's coached all year. As Morton throws and a catch made, trying to get the edge to the 2-yard line, 4th and goal. Well, he stays in bounds. The clock's going to run. It's 4th and goal at the 2-yard line, and the clock is still running. Looks like are they going to go field goal, or are they going to? I mean, what are you going to do? The clock is running, and there's 5, 4, and there's timeout with 3 ticks on the clock. I guess they're going field goal. Whew. Yeah, well, Michael Jordan had that flu game in basketball. So, that was before your time, but yeah, Michael Jordan had a game where he supposedly played the game with the flu. There's a lot of rumors going around that he was hungover, but yeah, Jordan supposedly played the flu game and scored like 1,000 points. Yeah, with the flu. Yeah. With the flu. Yeah. Michael Jordan. The GOAT. So it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. There's like 4 ticks on the clock. There's 3 ticks on the clock. It's 4th and goal, and they're going for it. I mean, now you're like, if you don't get it, you don't score. But I guess if you call a timeout with 10 seconds, it really didn't matter. But anyway, yeah, that was before me. Yeah, that was before me. Yeah, Jordan had the flu game where he supposedly had the flu. He scored like 1,000 points. I'm not really, I'm kind of over exaggerating there, but you get catch my drift. He had a good game that day. He had a good game that night in the finals. He had a good day. So 4th and goal, and Texas Tech looks like they are going to go for it and not kick the 3. I guess with the way your defense has been playing, it's not really not a horrible call, but because it wouldn't matter if they call a timeout with 10 ticks on the clock, because it's still 4th and goal. So 4th and goal from the 2, and they're going to go for it. Morton throws in, incomplete, and the half is over. So incomplete, and we're at halftime, 13-0. So so Texas Tech went for it and didn't get any points. Man, I just don't understand, man. Good defense there. Sometimes I just don't understand, man. Like, take the fucking points, man. Don't overthink things, man. Oh, but the analytical chart says if we go for it and don't get it, the odds are the same if we make the field goal. Well, kick the fucking field goal then. If the odds are the same, kick the goddamn field goal. But anyway, the way the BYU's offense has been playing today, it's not a horrible call, but sometimes, man, just take the fucking points. I know. I hear dogs barking too. They're all barking. It ain't you. They're barking first. I know. They're barking first. I know. Any other? Maybe try to find some Division I AA. You got Yale and Brown, Lehigh and Holy Cross. So there's gotta be another game on this worth the damn to watch. So Texas Tech will get the second half kickoff. Let's play this. Maybe they should have gone for a field goal because they're getting the ball first to start the third quarter, and you could have double dipped. So yeah, maybe you should have gone for the field goal at that point now, because you're getting the ball start the third quarter. Get the field goal. You get the ball first. It's 16-0. Anyway. but the analytical chart says otherwise. The analytics say I gotta go for it. But I didn't realize they were getting the ball first in the third quarter. You get the ball first in the third quarter, you can double dip them. Get the field goal. It's 16-0. You get the ball back in the third quarter. You get a touchdown. Now it's 23-0, and the game is over with. So you're right. So yeah, I didn't realize they were getting the ball first in the third quarter. So I mean, just these analytics. Some of these coaches are just so they listen to analytics every single play, which kind of makes no sense. It should be a part of the game. Yes, it should be. Absolutely. Analytics certainly have a point in sports, but it can't be 100% of what you do is what the chart says to do. Sometimes you got to think of common sense. Anyway, the Lions would have beat San Francisco several years ago in the NFC Championship game if Dan Campbell would have kicked the field goals instead of going for it. They'd have gone to the Super Bowl that year, but they didn't. They didn't convert on those fourth downs. Oh, Yale and Brown. It was 21-9 Yale. There's nobody at that game at Brown. I guess the smart kids don't go. They don't go watch football. Yale and Brown. Okay, what's up? We got Lehigh and Holy Cross. Let's look at that one. Is a pick 'em down for you? Like to pick 'em? Did I forget to pick? Did I fucking forget to pick? Oh, please, motherfucker. Let's see. I think I forgot to pick this week. Son of a bitch, man. Let's see. Not that I was any kind of gonna win the pick 'em this year. I forgot to pick. I forgot to pick the early games anyway. Son of a bitch. All right, let me pick. Let me put my fucking glasses on so I can see. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pulling the pick 'em up. Yeah, Jacksonville State. Yeah, I forgot to make a picks this morning. God damn it, son of a bitch, man. Like I said, not like I'm any. I wasn't in contention of winning, but I still like to make the freaking picks. What's up, Waffle? I like that name. I like that name. I like that name. We got Colgate and Lafayette. There's got to be a 1AA game that's worth watching today. All the other games are garbage. USM up over Arkansas State. But here they go. Colgate and Lafayette. They're 21-21. All right, yeah. Colgate and Lafayette. Watch that game. But, yeah, Indiana's up 17. I think they're up 17-7. Half over Penn State. Man. Penn State, man. So, I know there's not many games. I don't think there's many games like late tonight after the 9:30 games. I don't think there's any like late game tonight. I missed the Pac-12. Missed the Pac-12 games after dark, around 9:30, 10 o'clock. That's one bad thing about the Pac-12 going away is those games have gone away. Oh well. Wait, Purdue's beating Ohio State 3-0? Oh, okay, that's gonna be okay, that's not gonna stay. Yeah, I missed the Pac-12, especially late night. It's late after late night. But now you have Washington, Oregon, USC, UCLA in the Big Ten. That's like, but the TV contracts were horrible for the Pac-12, and those schools were like losing money as opposed to the SEC and the Big Ten, and they couldn't compete. They couldn't compete because the TV contract was horrible with the Pac-12. The Pac-12 network was horrible. Did anybody ever had the Pac-12 network? I mean, I had a DirecTV. Wasn't on DirecTV when I had DirecTV. Not on YouTube TV. The Pac-12 network was horrible. Was horrible because nobody had access to it. It's not like the SEC network, the ACC network. That's on YouTube TV, Hulu, DirecTV. You had the Pac-12 network? Yeah, I didn't have that. When I had DirecTV, didn't have it. And when I had Hulu, wasn't on Hulu, wasn't on YouTube TV. Yeah, I don't think I've watched one game on the Pac-12 network in its existence. So yeah, it was ass because nobody had access. There was very few people had access to it. It was poorly orchestrated by the commissioner of the Pac-12 at the time, and he's the reason why all those schools left. Stanford, Cal, USC, UCLA, Oregon, Washington. He's the reason why they all left because they were losing money in football. So there you go. So remember the Longhorn Network? Yeah. How many times did they show Texas and USC? the rebroadcast of Texas and USC. They kept showing that all the time. The Longhorn Network. YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming up on ABC and ESPN. Well, yeah, keep my networks. Yeah, fudge you, Google. Fudge you, Google. The SEC network was never going to launch that network if they weren't going to be on DirecTV, YouTube TV, Hulu Live, Fubo, the cable networks. SEC network was never going to launch unless they had agreements to be on every single one of those platforms. Now the Pac-12 wasn't that way. That's why it failed because they weren't on those big platforms because their commissioner sucked. Oh yeah, I do hate the SEC Network Plus, especially watching LSU baseball because sometimes the game doesn't even show up until like it's after the first inning. And then when I'm trying to freaking call the game, and then I can't find it on the goddamn app, and it's not listed. It's still showing it's like starts at 6 o'clock, whatever it is. And then it buffers. Then it buffers. But last year wasn't as bad as it was like 2 years ago. 2 years ago was the app was awful. It was like every game it would buffer on the SEC Network Plus. So anyway, but yeah, the BYU's defense is actually, I mean, they've affected the quarterback today. Their offense has been utter garbage now. Texas Tech defense has been pretty good, so two things can be right at the same time. But yeah, but BYU's defense actually played really well tonight. Today, they've gotten stops. I mean, they've only allowed one touchdown. But when your offense has 0 points, it's kind of hard to win. It's actually impossible to win if your offense has 0 points. It's impossible. So, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Richard. I didn't realize they were getting the ball first in the third quarter. Kick the field goal, you're up 16-0 at half, and you get the ball in the third quarter. You go down, score a touchdown. The game is over. It's 23-0. It's over with. But now you kind of open the door. You let the door open because you didn't score. Now if you go 3 and out, you punt the ball back to BYU. It's 13-0. It's a 2-score game. So common sense don't. These coaches think too much about these damn charts that tell them that they gotta go for it, even though they should kick the field goal, get points. I'm old. I'm Gen X. I'm the new boomers. We're the new boomers. We're old. Yeah. Anyway, so. Hey, you've opened the door for BYU because they made a big play. They stopped them on 4th down at the end of the half, and that's 13-0. They're all hyped up, they're all hyped up in the locker room. They're hyped up. If it was 16-0, they're not as hyped up in the locker room at halftime. But now they made a big stop, and their defense is all hyped up. Best chance to make the playoff for the group of 5. You got South Florida, North Texas, James Madison, and Tulane. As the Bulls are 35%. Like I said, man, if Tulane makes the college football playoff before LSU, I'm talking about the 12-team playoff, not I know LSU made it, the 4-team, whatever. But if Tulane makes a 12-team playoff before LSU, I mean, I'll be happy for them. I'll pull for them whoever the hell they play, but I'll still be pissed because that shouldn't happen. But I don't hate Tulane, but we mad though. Because Tulane should not make the playoff before LSU. Thinking something. Went to drain the pay the water. I went and paid the water bill. What if LSU and Tulane played in the playoffs in Tiger Stadium? Now that would be very very a lot of interest in the state if LSU played Tulane, in the playoffs in Tiger Stadium. That'd be like that'd be awesome. All right, we got the third quarter coming up. That would sit me. Yeah, I mean, Tulane fans might actually show up to a game in Tiger Stadium if they actually went to the playoffs. When we played Tulane, last time we played Tulane in the early 2000s, they sucked. They were garbage. They had no interest in their football program, so their fans never showed up. But now now that they actually became decent in football now. If they played LSU in Tiger Stadium in a playoff game, the fans actually might show up. So, but still have time. Still have time here for. So. Yeah, I wish we had a rivalry with them. Like Georgia Tech, Florida State, Clemson, South Carolina. Those schools that play in-state teams that aren't in the same conference. I wish Tulane and LSU had that kind of rivalry, but they don't. I'm rooting for BYU. Yeah, I'm hoping they can put up some points in the second half, make this game a little more competitive. But Ole Miss is beating the Citadel 21-0. Whatever, man. So it's pathetic that we're playing these. The SEC's playing these garbage ass games in November, and there's more coming in 2 weeks. There's more coming in 2 weeks in the SEC. It's garbage. Nobody wants to watch that shit in late November. That's why Ole Miss is on the SEC Network Plus, because ain't nobody wants to watch that shit besides Ole Miss fans. Nobody has any interest watching them play the Citadel here on November 8th. Yeah, get rid of them, especially in November. I mean, why? There's nobody else is playing these games but the SEC. There's nobody else playing these garbage ass games but the SEC. And we're going to have more in 2 weeks. There's nobody else that's playing this shit, man. Can go undefeated. Yeah, BYU goes undefeated. They'll definitely get in the playoffs. If they lose one game, I guess it's all going to depend upon what happens with Notre Dame. Because if Notre Dame wins out, they're getting in the playoffs. I mean, they're 10-2. Notre Dame's getting in the playoffs. I mean, I don't care what the hell their schedule is. They're getting in the playoffs. They're 10-2. They're Notre Dame. They're getting in. So if Notre Dame loses another game, that's 3 losses. It opens up the door for some other teams. Yeah. This game, the Citadel should have been played like the first week of October. Look, at least these games, at least one of these games is going away next year. SEC is going to 9 games, and one of these crappy ass games is going like the Western Kentucky game LSU plays is going away. We're not going to play that game next year. We'll be playing. I mean, I know. Who cares, man? Who cares if we fucking play? Could be Kentucky, could be Auburn, could be whoever, man. I don't care. Just in 2 weeks, who gives a shit? We're playing Western Kentucky. What did you do? There'll be like 70,000 people in Tiger Stadium that night. It's gonna be cold. It's like 2 weeks before Thanksgiving. Ain't nobody care about that shit, man. Yeah, Red Lake, Kentucky. At least it's a conference game. I know Kentucky sucks. So what? But it's an SEC win. Here's a kickoff. Or Mississippi State or somebody. Kickoff. How much? Mississippi State. We play Mississippi State. They're our most played game in conference. We don't play them. We don't play them no more. We don't play Mississippi State no more. Early Mississippi State, Kentucky, somebody besides freaking Western Kentucky. All right, I'm off that tangent. All right, come on, BYU, just do something like you need like a turnover like a pick six or something, because obviously your offense can't score. Maybe if your defense scores, you can change a momentum in this game. Let's have something, man. What kind of offensive output in this game? Make this game a little more competitive and a little more exciting. 1st and 10 for Texas Tech. There's a handoff. Gets about 4 to play. Yeah, they play Texas next year in Tiger Stadium. We play Georgia. I thought we played Georgia at Georgia next year. We haven't played them at Georgia since 2013. Here's a pass out to the left, and it gets a few yards. We 3rd down. We haven't played at Georgia since 2013. It's going to be 2026 next year. That never should happen in the SEC. We should never go that long without playing somebody else in conference. Home and away. 3rd down. But when you keep adding fucking teams to the league, it's going to happen. That's why we should have stayed at like 10. 3rd and 4. Morton throws to the right side. Going to be incomplete. Yeah, incomplete. 4th down. So, 4th and 4. Yeah, I'm liking what the SEC did with the 9 games in conference. You're gonna see more competitive games, late in the season when you would see LSU versus the Citadel. 4th and 4. Look, now they get off the field. Punts away. Look, it's 13-0. Man, that's a good punt, and picks it up back at the 10 and gets to the 16-yard line. So it's 13-0. BYU getting the ball back, but they got to get some points going. Here. We play at Georgia in 2027. I thought we played Georgia next year. Maybe I misread the schedule. But I thought we played at Georgia next year. But it doesn't mean. All right, so 1st and 10 for BYU. It's Texas Tech. Their defense they played well in that first half. Come on, BYU, just show some kind of offense. Here's a handoff. And gets a yard. 2nd and 9. Next we play at Kentucky. Well, at least it's not at. At least we're not playing Western Kentucky. 2nd and 9. But yeah, when you keep adding teams to your conference, you're not going to play other teams more frequently than you would. That's why it was better when we had 10 teams before we added South Carolina or Arkansas. 2nd and 9. And over the middle, going to be the catch. His catch. It's a 1st down on the 32-yard line, which is crazy, is we still didn't play teams regularly enough. We had 10 teams in the conference. Because before we went to divisions, we rarely played Auburn. We rarely played Auburn before we went to the divisions. All right, first and 10 for BYU at the 31-yard line. Look at the average yards per play on first down. 1.9 for BYU. That is just quarterback keeper and gets nothing. Gets nothing. Gets nothing. Well, second down. So second and 10 coming up. Ugh. It was better before we added A&M in Missouri. Second and 10. There's a handoff left side. Gonna go nowhere. We used to play, Kentucky and Florida every year out of the SEC East. Remember we had two permanent opponents, cross division. We played Kentucky and Florida every year. Third and 10. Man, they just can't move the ball, man. So third and 10. Deep ball right side and nice coverage, going to be incomplete. Man, fourth down. Another really good defense there, fourth down. But at least now with the way the SEC's finally come to a really good format, we're going to play everybody every 2 years, and every 4 years you can play everybody either home and away. So you can't complain about that. This format now is going to be perfect starting next year. 4th and 10. Every 4 years you're playing everybody home and away. Punts it away, and you're going to bounce. That's going to go to the end zone for a touchback. So, yeah, BYU can't do shit offensively, but Texas Tech, you got to give Texas Tech defense credit. So, two things can be right at the same time. Two things can be right at the same time. But they did fix the schedule, the SEC. They finally fixed the schedule. Finally. Was it Georgia? I think Georgia has never played Texas A&M in College Station since they've been in the conference, and that's been 2012. Now that's I think Uncle Lewis was saying that Georgia has not played A&M in College Station since they've been in the conference, and that's been 2012. That's just how, man. How can that be? How could that even happen in the SEC? That's just horrible scheduling. That's just horrible scheduling by the conference when you don't have two premier schools, Texas A&M and Georgia hasn't played them in Texas since they've been here. It's like, man, how, man? How is that even a thing? So. I don't know how you defend that. I don't know how as a schedule maker, whoever makes a schedules, how you defend that. You can't defend that shit. But like, so we haven't been to Athens since 2013. So. Yeah, Georgia. Well, that's the schedule makers. That's the schedule makers that they make this. Georgia don't make the schedules. The conference decides who plays who in the conference and whatnot. But you think somebody would say, maybe Texas A&M is new in the league, right? Okay. Maybe we should have them play one of the big six schools, home and away. Maybe we should do that. Does that make sense? I guess not. All right. Taco Bell Live Mas student section. There's Texas Tech. Yeah, what's up with this Texas Tech by 60? What's up with this 67 shit? This is some kind of like Gen Z shit. All right, ball at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Red Raiders. There's a handoff and gets up to the 23-yard line. It'll be 24. Going to be 2nd down for Texas Tech. Yeah, the way they were, I don't see BYU. They can't get first downs. 2nd and 6. There's a handoff and it's gonna go nowhere. Maybe a yard. I mean, BYU's problem is they can't get multiple first downs on a certain drive, on the same drive. That's been one of their problems. Defensively, BYU's held their own so far. 3rd and 6. Ball's at the 24-yard line. And there's a Morton over the middle, caught first down, 35, 40, 45, down to the 50, first down. Texas Tech is Williams with the catch. First down, Red Raiders. And it's kind of hard to win games when your offense can't score a point. More or less, they can't get first downs. There's a handoff to the 46. I mean, eventually BYU's defense is just going to break down. Just like, so. So 2nd down and 6 coming up here for Texas Tech. And they have it at the 47-yard line of BYU. And so Morton in the shotgun. And they're going to run it. And it's a first down to the 40 to the 35-yard line. So now they're starting to run the football a little better. They're starting to gash them up in the AB gap. Those 1st and 10. Yeah, BYU's defense is starting to break. Here's a deep ball left side towards the end zone. Overthrew him a little by a step, man. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Yeah. I like no huddle. No huddle is. I don't like it when I call a game because all of a sudden, nope, they're running the play again. Like shit. But no huddle is good because it kind of keeps the defense off balance, and then they can't sub. 2nd and 10. Here's a little pass out to the left, and it'll get to the 32-yard line. Be 3rd down. 3rd and what are they going to call it? 3rd and 5. Well they subbed now. No, they subbed. Now BYU can sub. So it's 3rd and 6. At the 32, Morton. And got a guy open at the 30, gets a catch, and breaks tackles a first down go forward, dude, to the 25, first down. Receiver kind of stopped. I'm like, go forward, get the first down, but he did. 1st and 10. That's what I understand sometimes with receivers. Go forward, young man, move, get the first down. All right, 1st and 10 for Texas Tech at the 24. And now we got a timeout. It's Texas Tech calls timeout. Yeah, Southern Miss up 17-7 Arkansas State. Indiana about to kick a field goal. Go 20-7 over Penn State. Let's see if they make it. Let's see if they make it. Kick is good. Man. I got Army playing Temple. Yeah, I'll always pull for the service academies when they're playing somebody. No, that. All right, man. So, guys, we got a commercial break. Good job, Disney. Give us a commercial break. Yeah, give us one, Disney. Give us a commercial. Give me one, Disney. Yeah, Brian Kelly says keep those receipts. Luckily, Brian Kelly ain't here no more about those receipts. We'll see the national championship game. And all that shit he talked about in the preseason about this the best team that we've had since I've been here. I questioned when he said offensively. I kind of questioned that. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I said, I don't see this offense before the season started. I don't see this offense being better than that Jaden Daniels offense in 2023. I don't see a Brian Thomas and a Malik Neighbors on the roster. I just didn't see that, and I knew that Nussmeier wasn't going to be, like Daniels. Daniels can run and throw. Nussmeier can't do that. So I kind of disagreed with Kelly when he said that shit about, this is the best offense we've had since I've been here. I'm like, I don't know about that, man. Well, we'll see. And it's turned out that it's not even close to being the best offense he's been here. That bullshit. He said, this is the best offense we've had since I've been here. I don't know, man. Anyway, so there is some barbecue. There's a brisket. Oh, look, that looks good, man. Look at that brisket. Man, that looks good. That brisket looks good, man. Damn. I like brisket. That shit looks good. Wish I knew how to cook that shit. All right, 1st and 10 at the 24. It's a handoff, and it gets about 2. Yeah, I wish I knew how to cook. Well, I don't have a smoker for one, so I don't have a smoker. It's kind of hard to cook a brisket if you don't have a smoker, but even if I did have one, I wouldn't know what to do. There's a handoff. It's up to about the 22-yard line. Be 3rd down. Got 7:35 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Texas Tech on 13-0. Looking to put some more points on the board. Third and 7 coming up. Here's a pass towards the end zone. Incomplete. Man. Good defense. 4th and 7 coming up. 4th and 7, man. Oh, he should maybe receiver maybe should have had that. So we got Harrison on they're going field goal this time. 4th and 7, 39-yard field goal. It is up, and it is good. But 16-0, Texas Tech. What's up, schedule man? So, what's up, skeptical? What you gonna get me? Gotta get you one, Goose. What, a Traeger? What is that? Man. So 16-0. Man, come on, BYU, do something off. Can you get like 2 first downs on that drive? Well, Georgia's up 38-7 over Mississippi State. I said that game was going to be close, and it ended up being not even close. Being close. I was rolling that note. It was close early. Returns to the 10, the 15, up to the 21-yard line. That's where BYU will have it. Yeah, the largest deficit this season for BYU. Well, they haven't scored a point, so I guess that would be true. So Bachmeier. He's only thrown the ball for 57 yards. He has 13 yards on the ground. Now, who the hell is that dude on the sideline? Talking to the police officer. All right, 1st and 10 for BYU. They have at their own 21, Bachmeier. And, ooh, incomplete. That was a little dangerous throw. 2nd and 10. Dangerous throw. 2nd and 10 coming up. All right, second and 10 coming up. We got 6:53 to go in the third quarter. Ball at their own 21. They're going to run it. Quarterback's going to keep it. Here's a run. The 25-yard line. I'll give them credit, man. They haven't given up on a running game. Unlike LSU, they haven't given up on a run game. But, Brian Kelly said, like, what did he say last week when while they gave Harlem Berry like one carry in the second half? Well, the game kind of got out of hand. Well, that's because you let it get out of hand, you dumbass. 3rd and 6. The BYU has time if they can get first downs. 3rd and 6. Bachmeier going to be sacked. Oh, he throws it. Going to be intercepted, picked off. Wow. To the 25. Gets down to the 23-yard line. Well, there goes your time. He got pressured through the INT. First down, Texas Tech. And somebody's jumping up and down in the stands. It must be a girlfriend of a player. Must be a girlfriend. Must be the girlfriend. Yeah. No, Barry was only getting, how many yards was he getting to carry? Like 7 yards to carry in the first half. And your defense comes out and they score a touchdown. Then they get a punt return. Whatever, man. Whatever, Brian Kelly. That's why your ass is gone. All right, ball at the 22-yard line after the turnover. There's a handoff. And gets up to the 19. Going to be 2nd down. There's Jacob Rodriguez at the INT. It must have been his girlfriend in the stands that was jumping around like, anyway. Morton. Over to caught 15. Gets pushed out of bounds. Let's see. That's a first down. Around the 12-yard line, first down. All right, so 1st and 10. Texas Tech. We got 5:24 to go in the third quarter. Texas Tech in the red zone. They've had 4 drives, only 1 touchdown in the red zone. So BYU defense has played well enough for them to win. Their offense has just been atrocious. Here's a was that a quarterback keeper? Gets nothing. Yeah. Yeah, their defense has done a very, I'd say a great job considering the ineptness of their offense. Their defense done a really great job. But so 2nd and 9, ball at the 12, and we're gonna quarterback draw keeper not to the 10. Be 3rd down. What are they doing? Are they playing for the field goal? I mean, do I play Madden? Sometimes. I got a PS4, so I have an old Madden game. I don't have a PS5. So 3rd and 9 at the 11. Now they're going to throw, and incomplete. Nice defense, incomplete, man. Like BYU's defense is, they've only given 1 touchdown the whole game. Another drive here in the red zone, and it's 4th down. If BYU had any kind of offense in this game, and they're going to go field goal again, which is a smart move. Your defense is playing. Your defense has pitching a shutout. You better go field goal, coach. The 29-yard field goal for the Red Raiders. It's up, and it looks good, and it is. 19-0. Yeah, I'll be live for the Bama game. Of course I am. I don't run and hide. So 19-0. Man. And we got a commercial break. So Karam. Ted is the funniest teddy bear. Oh, you mean the movie Ted? What, the movie Ted? Yeah, I like the first one. I'm thinking, what, the first one? Oh, wee man. Come on, man. Let's get some offense, man. BYU or something, man. Yeah, I don't. I think LSU would play better for I think it'd be close, maybe till halftime. But I definitely don't think LSU's going to win the game. But I think for about a half they'll play better, than they would have played under Brian Kelly. I think our chances are better at winning the game because Brian Kelly's not there, and Joe Sloan's not calling plays. But I still don't think LSU's winning. But I think our chances are better. I think we go up to maybe like a 15% chance of winning, as opposed to a 0%. If Brian Kelly was our coach, our chances would have been 0, zilch, none. I would have had 0 faith in Brian Kelly. But without Brian Kelly, it goes up to maybe about like 15%. I don't know why, but it does. Yeah, Pelicans play the Spurs tonight. Yeah, if the Pelicans beat the Spurs without Fat Boy again, they need to just cut them like tomorrow. Touchback. Yeah, if the Pelicans go on the road and they beat the Spurs without Fat Boy, then they just need to cut them tomorrow. Anyway. Yeah, I think LSU play hard for a half just because Brian Kelly's not there. I think if Brian Kelly was a coach, I think we lose by like 20 or more. I think the game would have been kind of remnants like last year's game. It would have been like that. It would have been horrible. All right, 1st and 10 for BYU at the 25, and they're going to run it and gets up to about 2 or 3. There's a flag down now. There's a flag down. We got a holding call against the offense. Yeah, the Pelicans play, after this game, I think they play Phoenix. So, that's a more winnable game than San Antonio, but Willie Green's got to go, though. If they beat 2 bad teams in Charlotte and Dallas, but they did win those games, though. 1st and 20. There's a pass out to the left, and it gets up to the 20. The 1-yard line. Yeah, he's a hell of a more likable than Brian Kelly. That's for sure. I mean, there's a lot of coaches are more likable than Brian Kelly. But that's why I think they'll play better tonight, as opposed if Brian Kelly was our coach. 2nd and 14. And catch made to the 26-yard line. Because if Brian Kelly was still a coach, Joe Sloan would still be here. And, yeah, okay. Yeah, Morant might get traded. Yeah, Morant is wearing out his welcome with with Memphis. 3rd and 8. All his off the field antics, off the court antics, is it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Sometimes you just got to cut bait, like the Pelicans with Zion. Get rid of him. 3rd and 8, and there's little throws and caught. 1st down up to the 44-yard line. Man, 1st down BYU. Well, that's what's coming out now. After he gets fired, all of a sudden, all these reports coming out that Brian Kelly isn't likable. Like, why wasn't this said, like 2 weeks ago when after they lost to Vanderbilt? People, I guess they're not afraid to come out and say that he sucks as a person because they're not going to lose their press credentials. But, yeah, that's what it's about. I think they didn't want to lose their press credentials. All the Baton Rouge media. You almost intercepted, man. Like 3 guys were there. I think that's what it was. That all the press guys in Baton Rouge were too worried about losing their press pass, and they didn't want to talk bad about Brian Kelly. We're not New York. New York has like 10,000 sports writers. Well, I'm sorry, that's a replay of mine. Replay. we're not New York. We don't have the population like New York does and the sports writers. 2nd and 10. And Brockmeyer throws, a little dump off, and it's going to go nowhere. Like a yard, so. Be 3rd down. But when you're a city like Baton Rouge and New Orleans, you can't talk bad about the coach because you won't be allowed back in the press conferences. In New York, you don't have that. They don't have that problem in New York. If you want to call a Brian Daboll an idiot, you can because yeah, it's just it's different. 3rd and 8, but here in New Orleans and Baton Rouge, you can't do that. Here's a dump off of the middle. What are you doing? And nothing. Why? It's 4th down. Well, why are you doing why are you doing a pass over the middle for like 1 yard? I mean, look at the routes. I mean, there's nobody open. Now it's 3rd quarter's over. 3rd quarter coming to an end. Yeah, I think everybody knows about that. It's been in the news since it happened. So in the 3rd quarter, it's 19-0. Texas Tech defense has been really good today. And BYU's offense has been garbage. Oh, there's Starbucks commercial. They got their Christmas cups out here on November 8th. They got their Christmas cups out. Nice. Yes, and it's not even Thanksgiving yet. It's not even Veterans Day yet. And they have their Christmas cups out. So, yeah, Shane Beamer is almost unlikable as Brian Kelly, and he's not winning games either. You know, when you're not winning games, you're not going to stay around much longer. If you're unlikable, and you're winning games, like if Brian Kelly was winning games, if they were undefeated right now, it wouldn't have mattered if nobody liked his ass because they were undefeated. They'd be in the top 10. And we're going to the playoffs. Okay, okay, all right, fine. You know, you're an asshole. So what? But you're winning games. But when you're an asshole and you can't win games, that's when things are going to kind of not go your way. So, well, Greg Brooks didn't have the medical issues that he had. He probably would have made the NFL, but that. Kind of just like Chad Jones, when he got in that car wreck, that just ended his career. So, man. So, will BYU score is a question. Will BYU even score a point in this game? We got 50-50 was the man. It was 50-50 on the votes. So people still have had hope in BYU that they can win this game, but they still can. I mean, it's only it's still 19-0, but it's three possessions now, but it's still possible. It's not probable. So, did you like him as a player? Well, who didn't like Greg Brooks as a player? Guy was a really good player for LSU. Who didn't like him as a player? Wasn't he the one that made that play against Auburn? Was it 20? It was Brian Kelly's first year when he stripped the ball from that won the game. I think it was Greg Brooks that made that play. Brian Kelly's first year against Auburn, and we had that turnover that won the game for us. I think Brooks was the one that that tripped the ball away. Who's the QB for BYU? Brockmeyer. But he's been BYU's offense has been pretty not good today. The defense has only given one touchdown. All right, we got 4th and 7, and BYU's got a punt because they're I don't know why they're dumping the ball up over the middle on 3rd and 7, whatever the hell it was, and they get a yard. Now they got a punt. Throw the ball deep, punts away. And where's the punt at? What the hell? That punt was awful. Was that Kroger? Is the BYU quarterback? He was until today. Yeah, Nussmeier has been hurt all year. Brian Kelly lied earlier when he said he was all right. They should have sat him when they played. They should have sat him when they played Southeastern, and have him healthy for the Ole Miss game. But they didn't do that shit. They wanted to play him against Southeastern for some reason. All right, 1st and 10. There's a handoff up to the 25 to the 30. 35, so going 40, up to the 45, across midfield, into BYU territory, 1st down. Back in 2007, Matt Flynn was hurt, and they played Ryan Perilou against Middle Tennessee State, and they won that game like 41-7, wherever the hell it was. And then Flynn was healthy the next week when they played. I think they played Auburn that week. That's what Brian Kelly should have done. Should have sat Nussmeier when they played Southeastern and played whoever. I mean, you could have played anybody. You could have ran the ball 80 times that game, would have won. 2nd and 8. It didn't matter who the quarterback was that game. You could have just ran the ball and won 60 to nothing. But yeah, Les Miles had some brains in him. Back in 07 when he sat Matt Flynn against Middle Tennessee State, and they started Ryan Perilou, and they still won a game like 41-3 or 10, whatever the hell it was. Who's winning the Heisman? That's a good question. Good question. There's not like a front runner. I'm gonna say Ty Simpson for Alabama. Yeah, there's not like a guy that's out in front. That's like, oh, he's the best player, man. Not even close. 2nd and 12. Morton. Here's a slant, 1st down, 40, 35. Oh, we got a flag down. It is a 1st down, but there is a flag down. Yeah, Marcel Reed's he could win the Heisman. I don't think there's a really good a number one illegal shift. So. Yeah, he had some brains until clock management, but Les Miles knew that Matt Flynn was hurt that game, and it was pointless to play him against Middle Tennessee State. You could play Perilou, and nothing's going to change in the outcome. And but you're right. But Brian Kelly to say, oh, well, let's just play Matt Flynn against Southeastern. I'm sorry, Les Meyer against Southeastern. Sorry, not Matt Flynn. Play action. And over the middle to the 45. Gets to the 4. It might be a first 35. 30, 1st down. Yeah. BYU's defense is starting to crack. I don't blame them. Wait, do they have bells like the cowbells? Like Mississippi State? Texas Tech has their own bell. 1st and 10 at the 30. Oh, it's dropped over the middle. Damn. Who's the best wide receiver for LSU? Aaron Anderson. He's been our best receiver for the past 2 seasons. Aaron Anderson is our best receiver. I know you're gonna say, but I mean, include tight end maybe. You want to include tight end? Could be Trey Green if you want to include a tight end. 2nd and 10. There's a handoff. It gets up to the 25, down to the 20. It's a first down. Whew. Your phone died. Yeah, they got to feel like all they getting is field goals. BYU's defense is still keeping them in this game somewhat. Their offense has been, atrocious. They can't. We got a Heb Bakery flour tortillas. What the hell is that shit? Is that a blanket? Boy, yeah, Heb is big in Texas. Here's a pass towards the goal line, incomplete. Yeah, HEB is big in Texas. That's their growth, like Rouse's in New Orleans, Rouse's in Louisiana. So 2nd and 10. Xavier Thomas, he is good. The problem is our quarterback can't get him the ball. 2nd and 10. Here's a slant at the 15. A catch made. It gets up to the. He's still fighting. That's a first down. Where did they mark him at? I think is he short? And we got a whistle. I think they marked him short. Then they're not gonna give him that push at the end. Not gonna give him that push. Yeah, the problem is Nussmeier is hurt, man. 3rd and 1. There's a handoff. That's a first down. And breaks a tackle. Gets to the 3-yard line. 1st and goal. The problem is Nussmeier's been hurt, man. So 1st and goal here for Texas Tech. Yeah, that's been a problem with Nussmeier this year. Not that he's a horrible quarterback. He hasn't been healthy. They should have sat on him when they played against Southeastern and got him healthy for Ole Miss. But they didn't do that. No, Brian Kelly said, "No, we gotta play him to get him some reps." What the fuck? What? 1st and goal. Little toss, and he's getting to the goal line and down to 1, but there's a flag down. Remember that's what Brian Kelly said. That's what Brian Kelly said. We had to get him some reps against Southeastern. What do you mean he had to get him? He's a freaking 5th-year senior. Reps. Is he a freshman? Fuck, man. I'm glad that dude's gone. We're gonna flag down. What's going on here, ref? Oh, we got 12 guys on defense. Touchdown. Do you watch LSU soccer? No. Well, we don't. Well, we have a women's soccer team, but no, I don't watch soccer. Yeah, we don't have a men's soccer team. All right, 1st and goal, and that's a touchdown. Walk in touchdown, 25-0. Man. BYU's offense didn't come play today. Their defense did. I know the score is not going to say how well their defense played today. People are going to look at the score and say, "Oh, it's 26-0, man. Their defense sucked." No, it's not actually what happened in this game. Their offense was utter garbage the whole game. When you can't get first downs, you got no points. How the hell are you going to win when you got no points? It's impossible. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier. The extra point is good. When Matt Flynn was hurt in 07, Les didn't play him against Middle Tennessee State. They played Pearlou, and they still won the game by as many points as they would have won if Flynn played. And Flynn was healthy. I think they played Auburn the next week. And Flynn was healthy for the rest of the season. Because why? Because they sat in Flynn for a game that they were going to beat Middle Tennessee State, 50-0, 60-0, no matter who played the quarterback position. And that's what they should have done when they played Southeastern. Don't play Nussmeier. Play Van Buren, play Ricky Collins, whoever the hell the quarterback is. Who cares? Just run the ball 80 times in the game. It wouldn't have mattered. They'd have been able to beat Southeastern. And Nussmeier might have been healthy when they played Ole Miss. They didn't do that. Yeah, I'm watching it. It's a good game. They didn't do that. No, I keep saying Matt Flynn. They played Nussmeier because Brian Kelly said, oh, he had to have reps. No, he didn't. He's a fifth-year senior. You waking up? You waking up from your nap, dog. So, what I give Ty Simpson on the Saints? That's a good question. I gotta see what happens with Shuck. If Shuck doesn't work out, if we find out that Shuck's not the quarterback of the future, then the Saints might need to draft quarterback next year. If Shuck actually plays well rest of the season and shows promise that he maybe can be our future quarterback, then no, I don't want to draft a quarterback. I want to go a different route. But if Shuck kind of stinks it up for the rest of the year and throws pick after pick and shows he ain't the guy, then yeah. But we'll have to see how the season goes for the Saints. But right now, I hope they draft. If you ask me right now, like put a gun to my head, who you want to draft next year? They got to go defense. They got to go edge rusher, or they got to go defensive back because we can't affect the quarterback really. Besides Chase Young, and our secondary is utter garbage. Kool-Aid and Yadam and 26 and 29, whoever the hell, one. They all stink. All right, 1st and 10 for BYU. And dumps over the middle, caught. Gets to the 30-yard line. Be second down. Well, I'll let you know, man. We have no idea if Shuck has potential. He has nobody to throw the football to. It's the same problem with Rattler. Rattler had nobody to throw the football to, and now we really don't have because Shaheed's gone. Here's a catch made to 42, but I don't think he got a foot down. He did. First down. We have Olave and Jawan Johnson. You really think that Olave and Jawan Johnson are two go-to guys throwing a football to? Not even close. Both of them are utter garbage. Rockmeyer throws, and another catch made to 40 up to the 37-yard line. First down, BYU. You like Jawan Johnson? Saints fans don't. What's up, Edward O? Yeah, Saints fans hate Juwan Johnson. Because all he does is drop fucking passes and fumbles the ball. 1st and 10. And over the middle, catch made it. Yeah, Texas Tech has changed their defense up a little bit. Texas Tech has changed their defense up a little bit. They're not really trying to get to the quarterback as much as they were before this drive. 2nd and 3. And another catch made up to the 17-yard line. 1st down, BYU. Yeah. Saints fans do not like Juwan Johnson because all he does is drop fucking passes and fumbles the ball. Hey, what you hear out there, boy? 1st and 10. What you protecting, huh? 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line. You gonna watch it? You gonna watch the game tonight? There's a handoff. No, it's a quarterback keeper, and he gets about a yard. What's up, Kyle? Oh, he gave you fancy points. All right. He gave you fancy points. Now, he must have done something for a change. 2nd and 10. And there's a dump off to the right. Gets to the 10, down to the 7-yard line. Be 1st and goal, BYU. Yeah, Indiana and Penn State is surprisingly a close game. Close game. Man, wow, that's a game I should have done, huh? The game I thought was going to be close, this game is not. The game I thought would be a blowout, it's not. It's crazy how that works out. 1st and goal. And going to be caught. Touchdown. As BYU finally scores. Man. It's now 26-6 as Roberts with a touchdown. Man. What? What do you hear, boy? What are you barking at? Hey, come on. Hey, what do you hear out there? What are you growling at? I know. What are you growling at? What are you growling at? What are you talking to? I know. Wait, what's this noise you're making all of a sudden? They're going for 2. Well, you can't get them if you're in here. You got to go out there and let them know who's boss. They're going for 2. And slant, and I think he's short. That's passing. That's offensive pass interference. That's going to come back. But I don't think they got it anyway. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what's the call. It looks like it's windy up there in Lubbock, man. Why going for 2? Why not? I mean, I guess they're not going to win this game anyway. Oh, pass interference against the defense, not the offense. Wait, no. Okay, they changed it. On offense. Okay, I was about to say, man, it looked like one of those rub routes where the offensive when they it was offensive pass interference. Well, now they're still talking. Yeah, pass interference against the offense. So the 2-point conversion is going to be, of course, now they got to go for 1 now. They got to go for the extra point now. The Saints have a bad coach. They did last year. If you're talking about Dennis Allen, yeah. But the Saints have no talent on this team. Majority of the Saints fans realized that this season was going to be, not good because of now I guess we got to see if they got the 2-point conversion, because if they didn't get the 2-point conversion, it's going to stay 26-6. If they got the 2-point conversion, then they got to assess the penalty. Then they got to go for the extra point. Okay. So. We got some good games. We got Indiana, Penn State, Southern Miss, and Arkansas State, Army, and Temple. Not this one, though. The game that I thought was going to be good has been turned out to be horrible. So I know I'm watching Penn State and Indiana. Yeah, other than really Seattle and maybe last week against the Rams, they've kind of been in every game so far. The Saints have. They've had chances in a lot of games this year to maybe win, but look, I'd rather at this point, the way the season has turned out, I'd rather just I either want the Saints make the playoffs or pick bottom bottom 3 in the league. That's why I wanted them to be. Either make the playoffs. If they make the playoffs, I mean you can't really bitch about that. Either that or be bottom 3 in the league. I didn't want them to win 6, 7, 8 games and just not make the playoffs, pick 12. I didn't want that. So, what's up, Pat 84? A good game tonight. Notre Dame is going to beat the shit out of Navy. This football season sucked. Well, you're a Cowboys fan too, aren't you? Forgot about that. Who's your NBA team? Pat? Who's your NBA team? Because I got the Pelicans. Okay, so the call was upheld. I think they were trying to see if he got the 2-point conversion or not. Now they got to go for 1. Yeah. Maybe your NBA team, because my NBA team cannot cheer me up. And I have no hockey team. There is no NHL in New Orleans, so we don't have that to fall back on. Yeah, Saints, Pelicans, LSU. Field goal. I'm sorry, extra point time. Extra point. Long extra point. And it's good. 26-7. Yeah, the Broncos were my sneaky pick to win the AFC, and they look Broncos. Sean Payton looks like they might have a chance to win the AFC this year. Oh, then another Starbucks commercial with their little Christmas cups. Yeah, I guess there's no Veterans Day cups or Thanksgiving Day or Thanksgiving cups. Got to have Christmas cups in frickin' November. Well, at least the Pelicans are playing better without Fat Boy in the team. Mario, you want to trade Zion for somebody on your team? Don't the Knicks need Zion? Yeah. What's that guy? Oh, Penn State just scored a touchdown. Yeah. Yeah, BYU scored in a game that really didn't matter at this point. Texas Tech wasn't in their defense they've been in the whole game. So. Knicks don't. Yeah, they do. They need to trade. They need to trade for Zion. Who's their best player? What's that guy? What's the guard that's their best player? Yeah, that's what they. Y'all need to trade for Zion. Yeah. Yeah, y'all need Zion in New York. Don't y'all have like y'all got pizza and cannolis, right? Yeah, I said Brunson. That's it, Jalen Brunson. Thank you. Yeah, Brunson. That's it. Brunson. Couldn't think of his fucking name. But yeah, y'all got cannolis up there in New York. You got pizza. Zion will fit right in up there with ring dings and ho hos. Yeah, have him eat some cannolis and shit. That's what y'all need. Y'all need to trade for Zion where we can eat some cannolis. Yeah, it's like some real Italian cannolis. Yeah, that's what he needs. Get him out of here, man. Trying to get him out of here, man. I'm trying to get Zion out of the city and somewhere else where they have a lot of good food. Pizza and cannolis and yeah. Trade Zion for Jalen Brunson. Talk about it, yeah, man. If the Knicks ever did that, which they won't do, which they don't, but let's just say if they did, their general manager should be fired on the next minute he made that trade. But he won't do it. But let's just say he did play devil's advocate. If he traded Zion for Brunson, he should be fired like the next second. Yeah, I know. Cannolis are good. There's a script kick. Who keeps texting me? And recovered by Texas Tech. Keeps texting me. Somebody text me a Penn State. I know about Penn State. People text me like I'm not watching games, man. Do anybody have friends like text you like during a football, like during today, like are you watching the game? No, I'm not watching the game. No. All right, 1st and 10 for Texas Tech. Yeah. I can't tolerate the Zion. Yeah, I know. He's only been in the league for 7 years and he's never healthy. 1st and 10. There's a handoff and gets nowhere. Yeah. Zion's been in the league for 7 years now, and he's been having the same injury every single freaking year, his damn hamstring. Go second and 12. Coming up here for Texas Tech. Texas Tech has a 96% chance of getting to the Big 12 title game with a win, which they're going to win this game. There's a handoff, and it'll get to the 28-yard line. So, yeah, I'm watching the game, man. Of course I'm watching the game. Of course I'm watching. What's going on? Boy, Indiana. Boy, this would be a catastrophic loss for the Hoosiers. If Indiana loses this game, they better get an ugly win. 39. Morton throws, saying should have been picked off. Incomplete. Yeah, Indiana better get one of these ugly wins that you need to win a national championship. You're going to have an ugly win on your resume. You're going to have it. Because you're going to have to go on a road and win a game or where things aren't going to go your way like today. For Indiana, they got to get one of those ugly wins that still counts in the W category. Well, punts away for Texas Tech. And it's a fair catch at the 33-yard line. I'm kind of watching the Penn State game a little bit more than this one. Do I like SGA? I like him when he's not playing the Pelicans. Yeah, I think SGA is, one of the best players in the league right now. Right behind Jokic. I think the Joker is the best player because he can get triple doubles like on every night. But I still think the Joker is the best player in the NBA. But at the guard position, man, yeah, SGA is He's unguardable. Yeah, win's a win, man. Win's a win in football. Indiana's got to get this ugly win, which if you're undefeated, it's not going to matter. You're going to go to the playoffs. A loss today is going to hurt them big time because they play the Buckeyes probably. Ooh, that's a horse collar tackle. No, man. Oof. I thought that was going to be a horse collar tackle on Mendoza. Man. Indiana's in some serious trouble. Indiana's in some serious trouble right now. Yeah, it'll be the excessive. You know how they like to throw flags for celebrating, which sometimes I don't agree with, but still, a lot of times the referees want to throw flags for any kind of celebration you do. Oh, it's a flag. It's a flag. Indiana's in trouble. Damn. Man. Well, yeah, going on the road in conference is always a tricky situation sometimes for you. I mean, I know Penn State sucks at 3-5, but they still were preseason, top 5. They still have dudes on that roster, but man, but this is crazy. Yeah, it hasn't been really I mean, it just talk about the Texas Tech and BYU game. Yeah, it hasn't been 20 penalties between both teams. The refs have kind of let them play a little bit. I've got 1st and 10 for BYU at their own 32-yard line. 6:07 to go in the 4th. They need a miracle. Here's a catch. Oh, incomplete. That was not a really good throw there. 2nd and 10. West Virginia is up 29-19 over Colorado. Both those teams are 3-6. I guess things ain't working out ain't too well for Rich Rod this year. Man, he never should have left West Virginia. He should have stayed there and not going to Michigan. 2nd and 10. Dump off. And it's going to go nowhere. Yeah, Rich Rod never should have left West Virginia back in 2007. Should have stayed there. Oh well. Yeah, Indiana's in a little bit of a pickle. They could lose this game, man. 3rd and 8 for BYU. And it's too high, man. As a receiver kind of alligator armed it because he knew he was going to get hit. It's 4th and 8. So now, look, Texas Tech came back with the same defense that they were playing the whole game on this drive. They didn't go prevent on this drive. They played the same defense that they did before, and they got a 3 and out. Man, that's surprising. What happens when you don't go prevent? 4th and 8, they'll go for it. Brockmeyer over the middle, caught, and got to hurry, and they're not going to get it. 4th down. Turnover on downs. Man. Turnover on downs. As Texas Tech will take over with 5:14 on the clock. Yeah, it is kind of strange seeing a quarterback wear like 47. It's very weird. What's going to happen with prime time after this year when Colorado has a losing season again? Are they gonna fire him? Probably not, but this is kind of bad for Dion to have this kind of season. Anyway, 1st and 10 for Texas Tech. It's a handoff, and they'll get to the 38-yard line. That's what happens now with these passes over the middle, man. These receivers don't want to take hits, man. Second and 7 coming up. For Texas Tech. This is their best start since 2008. They're going to be 8-1. Well, they're 8-1. They're 8-1 right now. About to be 9-1. There's a handoff up to the 35-yard line. Yeah, I think he's not a good coach. He's proven he's not a good coach. They shouldn't be this bad this year. Why hasn't he built anything since he's been there? He's not as good as everybody thinks he is. Just because he's Deion Sanders, don't mean he's a great coach like everybody thinks he is. If he would have like won like 8-9 games this year without his boys, Shiloh and Shador and Travis Hunter, then things maybe could have looked different on him. But no, he's not a good coach at all. This is his 3rd year there? He's had 2 losing seasons out of 3, I believe, for Deion. Yeah, he's not a good coach at all. He's not as good as everybody says he is. He could have taken the next step this season without Shador and Shiloh and Travis Hunter, and maybe won 8-9 games, and maybe he is a good coach. Maybe he can win without his boys and Travis Hunter. 3rd and 19 at midfield for Texas Tech. There's a handoff, and they'll get a few. Be 4th down. Indiana's a great team. Yeah. I don't know if they're a great team, but they're losing to Penn State right now. But yeah, I wonder what they're going to do with Deion. Deion might quit instead of them firing prime time. Deion might quit and kind of save face a little bit. But we'll see though. Oh shit, somebody got grabbed by their freaking hair on the Colorado game. That's not horse collar? It's not part of the jersey? So 4th and 15. And they're going to punt it away. And they brought pressure. They got it away though. And it's going to be a touchback. So 1st and 10 BYU. And they'll have it at the 20-yard line, 25-yard line. So, yeah, you saw that? He grabbed him by his hair and yanked him back. I thought that was like you couldn't do that. I thought you couldn't. I thought you couldn't do that. All right, 1st and 10 for BYU. Have it at the 20-yard line coming up. 4:10 to go in the fourth. And ready. So shotgun formation. There's a handoff up to the 25-yard line. So, I know it's off. I know this is kind of off. Not even close here. But I saw where Jaden Daniels doesn't need surgery. So remember that I thought his arm was broken, his elbow was dislocated, pulled out of socket. Gonna be is that a fumble? The ball's loose, and who has it? I think it's a fumble. Who has it? Ref? Do show something. Why the referees look so like confused? 3rd down. Yeah, I thought Jaden Dan was going to need surgery, but apparently I thought that arm was broke. I thought his elbow was out of socket, but that's a lateral, right? I don't know. The ball bounced, but I know it 4 bits. I don't know. Man, that's kind of like what the hell? But I saw Jaden Daniels was not going to need surgery. I'm like, damn, did he really luck out? It is a turnover. Okay, they did call it a turnover. About to say that had to be a lateral. It was a turnover. So 1st and 10, Texas Tech. Yeah, well, they don't have Snyder anymore, but they never should have had Daniels in that game. What was the score like? Whatever the hell it was. He should have been out the game, but anyway. We got a false start. So, well, they are better without, Snyder, but this year they've taken a big step back from what they did last year. But yeah, Daniels shouldn't have been in the game at that point. But good thing for him is that he didn't. When it first happened, man, he broke his arm, he dislocated his elbow. I was like, man, he's gone for the year. 1st and 15, and there's a handoff, and gets up to the 22-yard line. Yeah, when it happened, I was like, when it happened, we're all like watching the game here. We're like, damn, that's not good at all, man. He either broke his arm or dislocated his elbow. Got some ligament damage in his elbow, and I have no idea how that there was nothing structurally wrong with that elbow after that. So yeah, cool. It goes back to Joe Theismann. It goes back to back in the 80s with Joe Theismann, before some of y'all were even born, when Theismann leg got broken in half on Monday Night Football. Yeah, it started then with Theismann. All right, 2nd down and 13 coming up here for Texas Tech, the 22. There's a pass, and gets up to the 18-yard line. Is BYU calling timeout all the time? They keep calling timeout? I think they are. Steelers Chargers could be a good game. I didn't do Thursday night football because I thought that game was going to be a blowout. Turned out to be a very uninspiring game between Denver and the Raiders. It was very, game was close, but it's kind of bad, right? Boring game. on Thursday Night Football. Boring game. That's why I hate Thursday games. Sometimes they're just like boring. You're like, man, why am I watching this? You know, it's like, why? All right, 3rd and 10 coming up. We got 3:28 to go. Yeah, the game was shit between Denver and the Raiders. It was like what was the final score? Like 13-10 or it was horrible. I even forgot the fucking final score was. I mean, Denver couldn't score. Raiders couldn't score. What's the problem with Thursday Night Football. It's just bad. It's bad football all the way around. 3rd and 10. Here's a swing pass to the left side and gets to the 16-yard line. 10-7. Oh, my God. Yeah, one of these two teams are going to play again for the, for the Big 12 championship. It's possible. So 4th and 7 coming up. And wow, Indiana, nice play over the middle. Man. Indiana has a ball in Penn State territory. At the 23-yard line. Wow. We got 4th and 7 coming up. Yeah, it's been proven on the short week your body can't heal as fast as opposed to those extra 4 days of 4 days of healing time. It's been proven medically. Science has proven that. But the NFL don't care about that. The NFL cares about that billion dollar contract they signed with Amazon. They show the Thursday Night Football games. That's what the NFL cares about. They don't care about player safety. They don't. It's been proven time and time again they don't care about player safety. They put all these short week games. You know why? Because of money. Field goal time, 34-yard field goal. It's up and it is good. All right, we got a game on here in Penn State and Indiana. Indiana's got the ball at the 7-yard line. As this game is a little more, competitive. Man, Indiana has a ball 1st and goal. Man. Like I said, what I said a few minutes ago, Indiana might have to win an ugly game to win a national championship. Damn. Well, is Penn State in their prevent defense? Are they in that prevent defense? Late in the game. They know defense that defense that you bring out. When you're up and let's play prevent. Prevent works. Kickoff time. Touchback. So 1st and 10, BYU at the 20-yard line. But Indiana has 1st and goal. As we're gonna switch gears a little bit, because nobody really gives a shit about Texas Tech and BYU at the moment. They're a 29-7 game. But can Indiana score a touchdown? They got 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV, so I'm gonna be behind on that note. But we've got 2 games watching here. Here's a catch. Oh, no, it's a knockdown. No, knockdown. I thought they'd go slant there. Here's a pass in the incomplete. 2nd and 10. Man. Yeah. You're right. They should have a bye. They should have a bye week before Thursday games. Every team should have a bye week before Thursday games. So it's a second and 10 coming up here for BYU, the 25. Brockmeyer. Going to throw deep down the field. And going to be incomplete. Oh, there's a flag down. There's a flag down. There's a flag down. We're going to have pass interference against the defense. Pass interference against the defense. Yeah, I think if you're going to play Thursday night games, everybody should have a bye week before the game. But anyway, but the NFL ain't doing that. It's kind of so they're not doing that. So 1st and 10 for BYU, their own 40. There's a pass out. Good, caught. Yep, around midfield, first down. 1st and 10, Brigham Young. We got 2:21 to go in the game. 29-7 Texas Tech. This game is not even going to be. It's not the outcome is still is what it is. So we've got 1st and 10. And going to throw incomplete. We got the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Oh, 2-minute timeout, I should say. 2-minute timeout because there is no 2-minute warning. Oh, oh shit! I missed the Indiana touchdown. I thought they were in a timeout. Indiana scored. No, they didn't. No, he's out. I don't think he scored. He looked out, right? He looked out. Yeah, there is no force out rule in college, so. Oh, they dragged that foot. Wow, that's close. That is really close, man. That one angle, man, is close, man. That one angle is. We'll see if what the referees call here. If they try to, save Indiana. Man, I gotta get close to the TV here. His toes down. So that's a catch. His toes down. That's a catch. His toes down. That's a catch. I think his toes down. Isn't his toe down? How to go look at the TV. I had to go get real close. I had to get real close to the TV. I think his toes down. I think it's a touchdown. Man, if this is a touchdown for Indiana, if this stays a touchdown for Indiana, that's man. Like I said, they gotta win. They gotta win the game. Man. Wow. It's a touchdown, man. What a wow. I thought he had the I went looked at I had to get close to the TV because I'm blind, but it looked like he had a toe down. And man, holy moly. That's the game I should have done was Penn State, Indiana. But I thought that game was gonna be a blowout. I thought this game was gonna be close. So sometimes what you think is going to happen. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. All right, 2nd and 10 here for Brigham Young. And another catch. Oh, no, it's not made. It's not made at the 39-yard line. Now we got a hurt player. So, man, that was the game. That was the game to do. It was Indiana and Penn State. But I just didn't think that game was gonna be close. I thought Indiana was gonna, man, a toe. What if they go win the national championship? And a toe down in the Penn State game is why they win the national championship game. That helps them win a championship. That'll be wild, man. 3rd and 10 here for BYU. The 50-yard line. And throw it out to the right side. Gets to the 45-yard line. That's just would just be wild if that play right there helps them win a national championship. I mean, that would just be so crazy. About inches away. 4th and 5. BYU goes for it. And that's going to be incomplete. All right, so Texas Tech will get the ball back, and they will kneel it down. Well, man. All right, so Texas Tech is going to go to 9-1. BYU falls to 8-1. Yeah, Ohio State's going to be tough to beat because their defense is pretty good. But like I said, you got to have luck sometimes go your way to win a national championship. And Indiana, that toe, we'll see. We'll see. Might. We'll see. So 1st and 10 for Penn State. Has to catch me. Got to get him. Got to keep him in bounds. Oh, they get out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Man, you got to keep them in bounds, Indiana. Yeah, Ohio State's very talented, Brian. I agree. All right, so Texas Tech is kneeling the ball down. That game is over with. But the Indiana-Penn State game is not over with. Texas Tech is about to win 29-7. All right, Indiana has it 1st and 10. I'm sorry. Penn State has it 1st and 10 at their own 41. There's 29 ticks on the clock. And going to throw it away. But I agree, Ohio State is the most talented team in college football. But sometimes the most talented team doesn't win. There's been a lot of cases where the most talented team did not win. Just like I'm going to go back, more than several years when Miami lost to Penn State. When Miami with Testaverde and all those players lost to Penn State, which they never should have. But 3rd and 5 here for the Nittany Lions. And catch me over the middle. That's a 1st down at the 48-yard line. They can call timeout. Well, they don't. They don't have to call timeout. They can clock it. Man, what if they get a field goal here, go overtime? Holy, what if they call timeout? They did call timeout. They did call timeout. All right. Let's go back a few years. Yeah. All right. I put my game on the antenna. I know maybe it's a little part of before some of y'all's time, but Miami should have beat the shit out of Penn State in that Fiesta Bowl back in the 80s, but it didn't happen that way. All right, 1st and 10 here for Penn State. Looking to throw. And there's a flag down. Going to be... Did they catch a ball? No, incomplete. Oh, it was offside against the defense. It was offside against the defense. Yeah, they're playing that prevent defense everybody likes and loves. So it's now 1st and 5. See, Penn State has no timeouts left, so and you gotta make the tackle and don't let them get out of bounds. And then they're, man, they might get a field, man. Wow, crazy they get a field goal if they get a field goal opportunity out of this. 1st and 5 for Penn State. And going to go deep. That guy wide open and incomplete. Man, he had a guy open. Holy shnikes. Wide open. Yeah, Miami. Okay, talking about the 02 team. 02, yeah. Yeah, Miami was more talented than Ohio State that year. But they, yeah. In 2002, yeah, Miami was more talented. 2nd and 5, 9 seconds to go, and they're dipping out to it's a lateral. It goes out of bounds anyway. It's 3rd down. He had him in stride. You saw he had him in stride. Man. So we got 3rd and 8 coming up. So this is the last play of the game. Last play of the game, man. Indiana's are they gonna win an ugly game here, man? Damn. Yeah, they were. I was a bartender and I worked that night. 3rd and 8. And they're gonna scramble. He's pressured. Now throws it deep down the field towards the end zone. Going to be incomplete. And the game is over. Around the 5-yard line, incomplete. And Indiana is going to survive and win 27-24. Wow. Man. Ugly win for Indiana. But hey, what did we say like 10 minutes ago? Sometimes you got to win those ugly games and win a national championship. I mean, sometimes you got to have luck go your way and win an ugly game. I remember when talking about the 2002 season, Ohio State beat Purdue in a very ugly game that they should have lost. And they won that game. Man. But a win's a win. Look, they're 10-0. That's all the committee's going to see. They're 10-0. Man. Wow. Damn. Yeah, heck of a drive there for Indiana to win the game. A toe. That's crazy. A freaking toe. Oh, yeah. Auburn. Almost forgot about Auburn. The Auburn game in 07 with LSU. Yeah, Auburn. That game where Les Miles threw the football for some fucking reason and lucked out and won that game. And then we had the shenanigans after losing to Arkansas when West Virginia lost and then Missouri lost. And then LSU, was number 1. What number? There were 2 in the country. Then Ohio State was 1. But yeah, I remember after that Arkansas game in 07, when I left Tiger Stadium that night, I'm like, you know what? The Les Miles just blew a chance to win a national championship, and I knew the way the roster was that players were leaving off that team that, we weren't going to win for a while. And then the following week happened when Missouri lost and then West Virginia lost. And then we beat Tennessee without Matt Flynn. And it's like, man, we're going to have a chance to win a national championship. Nebraska, you mean like as a program? They'll never be back. Nebraska will never be back as a dominant program as they were. in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. They'll never be back like that ever. Should they be better? Should they be better than what they are? Yeah, I guess you can say that. But man, I'm gonna get some lunch, I guess. So Mendoza's gonna be the next star for the Saints. Yeah, depending upon how the season goes with Shuck, I wouldn't be pissed if they drafted Mendoza, the Saints. They might have to do it anyway. They might have to do it anyway with Shuck, and then if Shuck's you might have to do it anyway because you draft Mendoza, you get a quarterback. If Shuck is worth a damn, you can trade him and get picks. So it might be better. You're right. It might be better if we draft Mendoza because he could be our quarterback of the future. You trade Shuck if he's worth a damn. You can get picks for him. So it could be a win-win situation. Yeah, that might be. It depends upon how the college football season ends. Like I say, if Indiana goes on and wins a national championship, that's gonna be the catch of the year because that's a game that's gonna be a toe down. They win the game and they go on and win the whole thing. They're gonna be talking about that catch. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some lunch, and then I'll be here tonight for LSU Alabama and. So, yeah, I guess I should have done the Indiana Penn State game, but oh well, such is life. LSU, I don't agree with that. Les had a championship roster every year. He wasn't that good of a coach. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll say this thing. They never should have lost in 07. They never should have lost a game in 07. That should have been a team that probably, you talk about one of the best teams ever. One of the best teams ever in college football. That should have been in the conversation if things should have gone different that year. They never should have lost to Arkansas. That was a horrible, horrible loss. At the end of the year, they had Kentucky beat, and they blew it defensively, and they blew it. They wouldn't get the ball. They wouldn't get the ball to Charles Scott in the second half. That was a horrible. Anyway, so yeah. If they kept if Parallel didn't go off the rails in 08, the Jarrett Lee situation doesn't happen. He doesn't get scarred for life. But they in 2006 they fucked themselves up when they lost. They never should have lost to Auburn in 06. It never should have came down to a last drive. Go watch that game again. And everybody talks about the pass interference call late in the game, but LSU was so inept offensively in that game. They should have won that game easily against Auburn. Florida, they turned the ball over too many times against Florida. Tebow jump pass, whatever, in 08. I'm sorry, 06. Whatever, but yeah. But 2007 should have been undefeated season for LSU. They had the best team roster wise that year, but Les Miles was but yeah, oh no, man. Yeah, Les should have won more games than he did. He won a lot of games, but he should have. But late in his career, he had no fucking quarterback to save his fucking life. Man, oh man. What are we doing today? All right. Well, I say, yes, I was going to get some fucking lunch or something. But I'll be here for LSU, Alabama. And, so we'll see, man. LSU, I mean, I don't think we're winning the game. I don't think we're beating Alabama. I just don't see how we're going to score points enough to beat Alabama on the road. But Brian Kelly ain't here. Brian Kelly ain't here. So that's I guess that's a plus in our category that Brian Kelly's not going to be here. If Brian Kelly was coaching tonight, they would have lost like they lost last year. They would have lost by like 30 or more points probably against this Alabama football team because of Joe Sloan would still be our OC, and we'd still be running Nussmeier on a quarterback draw. So, yeah. So that's one good thing is Brian Kelly's gone. He's out of here. We're not going to see him no more. But I still don't know how we're going to check the quarterback. Nussmeier's still hurt. And how we're going to run a football. So all those things are going against our favor tonight. Only chance we have is Ty Simpson going, Florida quarterback and throwing 5 interceptions, but I don't think that's going to happen tonight. I don't see him being Lagway throwing 5 interceptions. But if that happens, then LSU's going to win the football game. But it's not going to happen. So, see y'all laters.